Wasting some seconds. Abrigo makes his move, wants the win, can't get it yet. That will go out of bounds in favor of Wilcon. But with 2 possessions remaining, this will be very difficult to get back from para sa Wilcon Depot, down by 4.
Don't give up a foul, that's 1. Probably defend the 2-point line as hard as you can, that's 2. Up by a 2-possession advantage. Lamang 4. They just need 1 final stop to get inside the last 8.
So that is really the key. Don't give up a foul. Especially before bumaba sa 12 yung seconds remaining in this ball game.
Kasi nakakabalik talaga sa dulo eh. The topsy-turvy thread has continued to be in the horizon dito sa ating 6 na mga laban.
That's all right to give up if you're Pioneer. Ngayon, they will just have to milk the clock. Abrigo makes his move, one-hander, one last basket to complete his heroics as Pioneer will stay alive.
Tremendous performance coming from Gian Abrigo. A veteran of the Grand Finals, the only remaining Elastosil Katibay, a real Pioneer, finding a way to help his team win and make it to the last 8.
Binuhat ni Abrigo yung opensa late in this matchup. As they bounce back, they will recover from that tough loss at the buzzer contra Terra Firma, and they will complete the 4 that will survive from our pool stage. Pioneer and Wilcon will be advancing from Pool B action. Dennis Villamor selected as our best player, had a couple of big 2-point conversions, Coach Ronnie, to make sure they pick up the win.
Provided the separation that they needed, as Abrigo preserved the early efforts coming from Dennis Villamor. And then eventually, their defense as well and Louis Vigil was key as to how they were able to recover and make their way into the final 8.
And that'll be the end of our pool stage. It'll be the quarterfinals when we come back.
Game tayo dito.
And here we go, the quarterfinals. Dito po sa Market in BGC Taguig. This is your 2023 PBA 3X3 Lakas ng Tatlo. Third season, first conference, Grand Finals. And this is our story. Yan po ang 8 kupunan na maglalaban-laban for the right to win 750,000 pesos. Our top prize, Cavitex kontra Pioneer. SMB versus Meralco, Ginebra versus Wilcon, and Blackwater versus the TNT Triple Giga. The winners will advance to the semis. At dyan po natin malalaman kung sino ang magiging podium finishers for this leg. SMB versus Meralco will be the first game on tap as we introduce the players, tossing it over to Mr. Benji Santiago.
Get ready! We are already in a quarterfinals! Welcome everybody here at Market. This live, so One Sports at PBA Rush. This is the Grand Finals of the PBA 3X3. Can you imagine these teams playing one game after the other? Let's introduce first San Miguel Beerman. From Antipolo, number 1, John Apacible. From Las Piñas, number 21, Chester Saldua. From Iloilo, number 25, Ken Bono. From Pasig, number 90, Leo Navarra. Coach of the San Miguel Beermen, Coach Bortzi Sama. And the other team on the floor, Meralco Bolts. From Mamburao Occidental Mindoro, number 15, Patrick Magdenberg. From Bukidnon, number 16, Raymar Caduya. From Cebu, number 17, Joseph Sanarifa. From San Luis Pampanga, number 26, Brian Santos. Coach of the Meralco Bolts, Coach Patrick Fred. And our officials, Charlie Amparado and James Paez.
This is exactly where the Meralco Bolts want to be at the top 4 as they enter the Grand Finals. Leg 6 pa lang ito na agad ang ina-anticipate ni Coach Patrick Fran simply because ayaw niyang mahirapan ang kanyang team playing additional games. Today, they are coming in fresh and they will be taking advantage of their bottled energy to find the spark they need to keep on winning. And as they fell short on their bid for the podium last Tuesday, Coach Patrick says that we can expect a relentless team that is more than ready to execute dahil ito na nga ang Grand Finals.
San Miguel Beerman going up against Meralco Bolts. Quarterfinals to begin in 5, 4, 3, PBA Lakas ng Tatlo.
Reminding you once again that you could catch your PBA 3x3 Season 3 Grand Finals live and on demand on the Pilipinas Live app anytime and anywhere. Download and subscribe now for only 99 pesos per month. Carlo Pamintuan po still with Coach Johnny Magsano on the call.
6 full matches are done. Top 8 teams remain. At alam mo ba, teammate, na yung teams ranked 1 to 8 are the teams that have made it to the quarterfinals. No gate crashers allowed. Now let's see. Yung mga teams ba na mainit na, mananait, o yung mga teams na pahingado at seeded ang siyang makakalusot sa semis.
So, a quick reset. This is Meralco's first game. Dahil nga po, isa sila sa unang 4 na nakapasok sa quarterfinals due to their superior tour points. Samantala para sa San Miguel, this will be their 3rd game. At yung dagdag pa doon, Coach Ronnie, isang laro lang napahinga in between since their last game. So this will be a huge challenge.
That's the way it is, really.
Tapos na sprain pa kanina. Itong si Ken Bono, nasaktan pa yung tuhod.
Who is not starting in this match, talking about KKB.
Yep, and then also an injury suffered to the right leg. Itong si Saldua. Let's see how they will try to recover. Caduya to Cedripa from the outside. That will not work. Oh, Magdenberg turns garbage into goal.
Para kay Caduya. I was looking at the defensive scheme of SMB earlier. Parang naka-drop big itong si Apacible. So far, so good for Meralco as they have only allowed 1 attempt para sa San Miguel. Samantalang sila, meron na silang 5 possessions or 5 attempts. 2-point lead para dito sa Meralco po.
Ganda ng lateral mula kay Magdenburg.
Again, look at the way they defend. Para nakasona eh, oh.
Yeah. Inatake tuloy ni Sedoripa as he gets it.
They're playing zone definitely as Masible is the catch big underneath.
Saldua with the switch. They switch back. Yung pasa na antala. Ngayon nanakawin na ng tuluyan ng Meralco. Poke pass to Magdenburg, gets his hand on it. Save possession. Kaduyak has it. Sedoripa on the run. Oh, hesitated. And that results to a turnover.
Good defensive play para dito kay Saldua. Definitely he'll try to go inside.
Saldua, sinubo na lang yon as he gets the first point of the ball game for SMB.
Good two-way play para dito kay Chester Saldua.
Magdenburg binigay kay Sedoripa. Outside shot, too strong, gets his own miss. Sedoripa binigay naman kay Kaduyak for 2. That's good.
Extra pass, always hard to defend. Kaduyak has shown that he can hit that outside shot, at least in the last 2 legs.
Raymar Kaduyak, part of the team that won the first ever conference championship in our inaugural season kasama ng Limitless App Masters. He is a winner as he will fight for that loose ball resulting to that jump ball situation.
Kaduyak is a bronze medalist in the Southeast Asian Games. Sedoripa is a silver medalist in the last Southeast Asian Games. Together with Almond Vosotros, Don Flores, and of course, Buer Yobu, who I believe was already signed up with the Magnolia Hot Shots.
Well-deserved spot, Coach Ronnie.
Right. And again, San Miguel is playing zone and Meralco has made full use of that, of those open lanes.
Both points ng San Miguel courtesy of Saldua. Pero sa depensa sila kailangan mag-adjust dito as Ryan Santos misses with the left. Kanila pa rin yung bola dito. Magdenburg won't get the bounce. Another chance here. That pass tight sa ilalim, but luckily for Meralco, it will stay on their side with 10 on their shot clock. Sedoripa, pupukol mula sa labas. Wala pa rin yan. Magdenburg.
Sedoripa, cold from the 2 ball at 0 out of 3. He's getting those looks, but so far he hasn't knocked it down. Saldua scored all of the 2 points of San Miguel so far in this match.
Oh, poor pass coming from Bono. Hindi pa handa. Tapos hindi niya pa na-depensahan si Magdenburg.
Good transition play here for Meralco. Up 5 at 7-2.
Pero ito yung advantage talaga, no? Of the top 4, they will be the pressure squad.
Anytime he's able to have turns and go with his 2 dribbles, he's tough to guard.
They fake the handoff. Magdenburg now gives it up to Santos. Hindi siya didepensahan siya ni Bono. But Magdenburg quicker to the loose ball. This is the difference. Fresher team with more opportunities, more rebounds.
Still a good look for Sedoripa as he wanted to clear Magdenburg, who was taking up his space.
Bono sa
That's too
ilalim.
easy for Ken Bono. Magdenburg has to work harder defensively. Against the hurting Ken Bono was now a total of 2 points.
For Coach Ronnie, that's an 8-0 advantage in offensive rebounding for Meralco. Santos.
Gotta take that shot.
Ano eh?
Decision on the part of Santos.
It's either a shot or a pass.
Correct.
I mean,
but you have to do it within the shot clock. And he was open.
he chose the in-between of those 2 options. Kaya
And
naman,
he threw up a half-hearted attempt.
so kahit na slow start ng San Miguel, they're in this ball game only down by 3.
Right. As King Ken Bono's already started to take over here for San Miguel.
Saldua got them started, locked up. Naagawan ng bola ni Sedoripa.
Very slow pace.
And drop coverage. But they will get another crack at it. 9th offensive rebound for Meralco. Santos with a drop pass. Oh, sorry miss for Kaduyak.
Meralco beginning to miss. Oh, they dodged a bullet. That could have been a two-pointer already para kay Saldua.
Foul on the rebound.
Let's see if Meralco will play with more pace against a team which has already seen action for 20 minutes. 20 tough minutes just to get to the quarterfinals.
Coach Ronnie, yung pag-budget ng San Miguel Beer ng fouls will also be key here in this ball game. Kaduyak on the run. Layup is good off the board.
Stops a scoring drought for Meralco. Restores a 4-point lead, and that will be a warning. Let's take a look at that last play again.
The referee saying that Kaduyak prevented Saldua from getting that basketball.
He should be out of that half moon.
These are decent looks, Coach Ronnie, for SMB from the two-point range. Just not falling so far. TV timeout tayo dito.
Ang bigat ng unang dalawang laban. Kinayo din nila yung pangalawa pero hindi umabot.
8-4 is the score as we remind you that we will be having the PBA draft on September 17. Dito rin po yan sa Market BGC Taguig for local draft applicants. And po, simpleng-simple ang ating listahan ng requirements for Filipino foreigners. Just a valid passport, school records, and of course your PBA draft application. Sinimplehan na no, ng PBA. As of the moment, suspended pa rin po ang PBA D-League requirements for you to be able to join the draft. We might have it in the future as CCT manager Paulo Trillo joining us. Or team manager and head coach ng holding conference, TNT Tropang Giga, Jojo Lastimosa.
First basket for Sudarifa in a long while. 2 points in the match for Sudarifa. 5.8 para sa Meralco.
Mono comes up short. Rebounding battle, mapapanalunan ni Kaduyak.
13-4 so far in rebounds.
Kaduyak stop playing kasi kala niya pipito ng foul. As Sudarifa still could not make it from deep. De Vera quicker to the loose ball.
That basketball.
Tinginan ng ating dalawang referees. And our baseline referee had a better look at it. So the ball will go to Meralco. No, they reversed the call. It will now stay with SMB. Looks like the ball was tapped out of bounds by the Bolts defense. Saldua, pumopose. Nakapagpasabit. Referee saying that
Bailout call given up by Santos.
yep, he took a step forward.
At saka, the more times that you give San Miguel a chance to rest, that's not good for your team. It was a shot away from the basket.
Free throw knocked down by Saldua. Ngayon naman, Santos natapikan ng bola. De Vera trying to chase it. Same ball, but with only 1.3 remaining on the clock.
Remember that shot earlier by Rios that could have taken them to the final 8.
Oh, looks like it actually bounced off of the foot of Kaduyak. So now Saldua will attempt from downtown. That's good.
That's poor defense on the part of Patrick Madenberg. He was right there outside, but he opted to defend somebody inside.
Mintis pa rin mula sa labas, mula kay Santos. Meralco is 1 of 8 now from downtown. SMB is 1 of 4.
If you take a look at the numbers, you would think that Meralco has a bigger lead.
Oh, for sure. Especially the rebounding department. But credit to SMB for battling back. Saldua with 3 to work with. Chester with a patient move, but comes up short. And a foul is drawn by De Vera.
Surprisingly, Madenberg has not been able to get that ball in the block. Has only taken 5 attempts. And all of those happened in the first 2 minutes.
Pero Coach Ronnie, laking bagay din talaga pag wala si Patino, no? He's such a big factor.
Yes, a legit scoring threat, and he will score for you.
And he is also a good playmaker for the squad. Sedoriva breaks free and banks on the layup.
They needed that. Oh, that's a poor cross match.
That's 2 times now.
And that's against Battenberg once again.
Late on the closeout, it's just a 1-point game. Meralco sila by 1 though. Sedoriva locating Magdenberg down low. Dinala dun sa masikip as he was forced to a miss.
Nobody's defending Bono.
And you can't leave Bono alone downstairs.
Battenberg lost again in transition. And he's not screening to free up itong si Sedoriva.
10-10 is the count. That's a clear foul against Chester Saldua.
It was a 5-point lead para sa Meralco. Now it's tied at 10. Big fighting heart here shown by San Miguel. And Saldua has been at the forefront, scoring 7 points in this match.
Hihingi ng timeout itong San Miguel Beermen. Again, yung pag-budget nitong timeout na to, you'll have to know exactly when to call it because you are the more tired team.
Supposedly, but Meralco also showing signs of slowing down.
2 minutes, 44 seconds remaining. Meralco looked like they were in control of this matchup.
Well, it does not help them that Sedoriva has missed all of his twos. Kasi yung depensa ng San Miguel, yun ang ibinibigay. Battenberg has been a non-threat. Saldua has been the biggest thorn. And this game has turned around. San Miguel is back in the hunt. Kasi mabagal yung pace eh. Kaya gusto nila.
Kaduyak, can he take over? Raymar, binigay kay Sedoriva sa labas.
Has to take a shot.
4 seconds to shoot, now down to 2. Sedoriva lets it fly short. Kaduyak saves it to
Tremendous
Sedoriva.
effort by Kaduyak once again.
He's open for 2. Big shot for
He
Raymar.
has been the diffuser for Meralco. One big shot after another for Chester. Or rather for Raymar Kaduyak.
Bono, aatake, reverse, kulang sa pekto sa Sedoriva, grabs a big board.
Big defensive stop para dito kay Brian Santos.
Santos susubok pa rin mula sa labas, and that's a clear foul. Bono did not give him enough space to land.
Sedoriva was asking for it. Brian took the bait. And Ken Bono giving up 2 free throws with that foul on the 2-point attack by Brian Santos, who still has only 1 point so far in this game.
The added complication for San Miguel Beer is that they will also be in penalty after these 2 free throws. So every foul from here on out, except of course the offensive foul call, will lead to 2 free throws para sa Meralco.
As Commissioner Willie Marshall walks in the venue.
Short on the first free throw, so they are keeping SMB in this ball game. Second free throw coming up for Brian Santos. Former TIP engineer, former UST Growling Tiger, connects with the second.
3 straight points here for Meralco. Gives him another 3-point lead. One shot for De Vera.
Emergency pass o posible, mauubusan ng oras dito.
And sometimes that's just what you want, deflections to burn the time.
Kaduyak, inabutan ni De Vera. Oh, what a smart play from Kaduyak.
Right.
Still,
He has been the biggest savior here para sa Meralco.
he was dislodged out of defensive position there.
Completely erased by the Punisher.
What a cut from Sedoriva. He fakes, passes it off to Kaduyak. Raymar, aatake baseline, layup is gone.
7 points for Kaduyak. Unbelievable.
That's a foul, a blocking foul, not a problem yet for Sedoriva.
That's the 14th foul para dito sa Meralco. Score stood at 10 all.
My goodness, where will Meralco be without
Raymar
Kaduyak?
Kaduyak, right. They're already missing the services of Alfred Batino. But Raymar Kaduyak has kept them afloat with timely baskets and heady plays.
Saldua trying his best to keep his team in the ball game. But they're right now running on fumes. They're a tired team playing their third game.
Look at Ken Bono once again, waiting underneath.
Pero na-timingan nila yon. They get the takeaway. Bono has it.
Cross match. Gotta defend the 2-ball now.
Saldua makes his move. Chester inside. Too deep. As Magdenburg recovers on the rebound. This is by no means a safe lead for Meralco. They need to stay aggressive here. Sedorifa to Magdenburg from the corner. No good.
He settled for a 2-ball instead of diving.
Yep, good foul. Smart foul for Sedorifa. Dahil talo na siya dun eh. Kakainin na siya nitong si Ken Bono.
Tama.
It will not be in penalty yet. They still have one more to give with 27 seconds remaining. Can SMB pull off a miracle? Oh, that's unfortunate. Leo De Vera mishandling the basketball as Meralco will call their timeout.
Timely ceasefire for Meralco, preserving a 3-point lead after that last defensive stop. Commissioner William Marshall in flaming red.
Together with NLEX official. Ronald Dulatre also here in attendance. Yung kanyang koponan, Cavitex, will be playing a little later on. 15-12, a 3-point lead for Meralco. And just as important, they have possession.
And San Miguel is in penalty. All they need to do is burn as much time as possible.
Sedorifa being pressured by Chester. Sedorifa breaks free. Layup is good.
Going for the clincher. Giving Meralco a 4-point lead.
De Vera, pasok. They might have to give up a foul just to try. Oh, they play on. Saldua, they're down by 2. They did not see the clock.
That was dangerous for Sedorifa. Almost for San Miguel.
Oh, Saldua could have pulled the trigger from that corner.
Oh, sobrang pagod na rin talaga nila. Sobrang pagod. But they gave a good account of themselves, fighting back, fighting hard, almost winning this match.
Meralco Bolts will escape with a victory and a spot now in the semi-finals. Taking full advantage of that direct to the quarterfinal spot and winning this one 16-14. Again, Raymar Caduyac, the hero for the Bolts.
Oh yes, and the game was on the line. And things were turning into a bubble para sa Meralco. Caduyac took over and fired timely baskets. But more than that, yung mga recoveries, yung mga tapik ng bola that helped their team survive, stay afloat, and head into the last 4, which is the semifinals. And they are the first team inside the Final 4.
3 more quarterfinal matchups on tap before we proceed with our medal games. Kami po ni Coach Ronnie Magsanok magpapaalam na Magumar John and Vince Season will be on the call when we come back. Ako po si Carlo Bamintuan. Next up, we have the Cavitex Braves taking on the Pioneer Elastosil Catibays. Stick with us. This is PBA 3X3. Lakas ng tatlo.
4, 5, 6.
Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. Pwede ba picture muna? Bago ma-start. Ganda yung lighting eh. There you go. Got it. Thanks. Beautiful. Let's do another one.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Get that 3x3 in there. There you go.
All right, there. I like that. May background kang
Yeah, di ba? Hi, my name is Jose Villar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Pero sigurado sa rush eh. Hindi lang natin alam kung what. Pero sigurado yung rush. On this glorious Sunday for basketball, nagbabagang PBA 3X3 action ang hatid natin sa inyong lahat. Coming to you live on One Sports and PBA Rush. Nandito pa rin tayo sa loob ng Ayala Malls Market sa Taguig para nga po sa pagpapatuloy ng Grand Finals ng first conference ng third season ng ating PBA 3x3 Lakas ng Tatlo. Maaga pa lang, nakaabang na mga PBA fans dito. Bakit nga naman hindi? 750,000 po ang nakataya ngayong hapon. Kakwentuhan natin. Coach Vince season, the action definitely getting hotter by the minute.
Absolutely, and the atmosphere is really electric here at Market. This is the first time we're going to have the Grand Championships dito sa Market. What a great day.
Kaya naman po, tumutok lang tayong lahat all the way to tonight as we see the total tour points heading into the Grand Finals.
Yeah, as you can see, Cavitex leading the way with 490 big points. TNT with 390. Barangay Ginebra with 378. And rounding out our top four, Meralco with 345.
And by virtue of ending in that top four, seeded na po sa quarterfinals. Yung top four na yun, at kani-kanina nga lang, nakita na natin, ang Meralco Bolts tumuloy na po into the semi-final round by beating the San Miguel Beermen. That's why we gotta update our bracket right now.
Yeah, as you can see, we're going to see the Cavitex Braves versus the Pioneer Las Sealers in our semifinal right here. Meralco just beat San Miguel. We have two more games on tap. Ginebra versus Wilcon and Blackwater versus TNT.
Cavitex, of course, the most consistent and dominant team for your first conference of the third season. Tatlong third place finish in the first three legs. Back-to-back victories in legs 4 and 5 before ending up runners-up in the sixth leg. They look mighty good in legs 4 and 5.
They definitely are very good. Podium finishes in all legs. The only thing missing now for Cavitex is that coveted Grand Finals championship.
At yan nga po ang tatahakin nila in this second quarter final of the day. It is going to be Cavitex taking on the Pioneer Elastocil Catibays. Let's meet the players with Benji Santiago.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, right now, quarterfinals game. We're still at it. We got two teams on the floor. Cavitex Braves. The players from Malolos, Bulacan, number 9, Dominic Fajardo. From Daraga Albay, number 15, Joray Napoles. From Baguio City, number 17, Ken Ighalo. From Isabela, number 27, Bong Galanza. coach of Cavitex Braves, Coach Kyle Slough. And the other team on the floor, Pioneer Elasticil Catibas. From San Felipe Zambales, number 3, Gian Abrigo. From Santa Ignacia Tarlac, number 6, Reggie Moreno. From Antipolo, number 23, Ken Moco. From San Pablo Laguna, number 28, Dennis Villamor. Coach of Pioneer Elasticil Catiba is Coach Lester Del Rosario. Our officials, Bing Oliva and Chef Tantay.
The Cavitex Braves have proven well enough why they are the team to watch out for after finishing podiums in all legs this conference. But for Coach Kyle Slough, the league will always have their unpredictable scenarios, and that is exactly what he's trying to instill to his players, especially today. During their team huddle, the coaching staff laid out specific tendencies of each player na kakalabanin nila. And against the Pioneer Elasticil Catibas, knowing that they are a hard-nosed kind of team, they need to swing first without question. But for Coach Kyle's, trusting each other, keeping the energy up, and staying composed will keep them in the running of the Grand Finals.
Who is the next team marching on to the semi-finals? Cavitex Braves, Pioneer Elasticil Catibas. We'll find out in 5, 4, 3, and 3. PBA, La Paz, at the floor.
Catch your PBA 3x3 Season 3 Grand Finals live and on demand on the Pilipinas Live app anytime and anywhere. Download and subscribe now for only 99 pesos a month. Cavitex versus Pioneer quarterfinal action. Mula dito sa Ayala Malls Market, coming to you live on One Sports. And of course, PBA Rush. Etong Pioneer had to work their behinds off just to make it to the stage, Vince.
But work is exactly what they did, and they made very good accountings on themselves, and they are here. They have a shot.
They are looking to pull off a major upset here. Cavitex, as we mentioned, the most dominant team ng ating third season so far. 3 third-place finishes, back-to-back wins in 4 and 5, and then a runner-up performance. Last time we saw them last Tuesday over at the Ayala Malls Trinoma. But so far, both squads shooting blanks.
Alam mo, partner, there was a big question mark behind one of their star players. In fact, I think their very big star player, their Dominic Fajardo, he had a sprained ankle in the last time out. Pero he looks to be okay. In fact, he's starting.
Dom playing defense right now on Dennis Villamor. Miscommunication there. Villamor and Mocon running into each other, and looks like Mocon is a bit shaken up.
Again, so much at stake here. Big money. All of that prestige that goes along with it. So these guys are definitely battling it out. This is the big one. This is the Grand Finals.
Pioneer looking for a return trip to the Promised Land. Last time we saw them on the highest level was the Season 1 Second Conference Grand Finals when they won it all over Sista. They did that by beating Barangay Nebra in the semis and then Sista in the finals.
You know, they're really a storied team here sa 3x3 basketball, and you know, I really believe that you know, the sky is the limit for them. They have a good crew, they have some good players, you know, especially backed up by Gian Abrigo, who's always been a star for them. So let's just see what will happen, not only in succeeding years, but today. I think they got a great chance at shocking the world.
You gotta say, arguably, Abrigo, the heart and soul of this Pioneer squad. He's the only holdover from that squad from back in Season 1.
Back rims it.
It's a particularly slow start para dito sa Cavitex as well. Only 1-0 so far.
Again, partner, the pressure definitely goes up the later we go into these rounds, because, you know, every single made shot, there's just so much riding on it.
Etong Pioneer, clinching B2, making it to the quarterfinals. This after finishing dead last in leg number 6, Vince. They finished 8th, 6th, runner-up, 9, runner-up, and dead last through the 6 legs.
Well, not too consistent, especially with that last one. But I'm sure what they're experiencing is, you know, it happens to a lot of teams. They just have to regroup and just reboot and start all over again. And that's what they've done. They've done a great job of doing it.
It's actually happened to almost every single team except Cavitex. They're the only ones who's made the semis through 6 legs. Etong Meralco naman has at least made the quarters through the 6 legs. Everybody else, up and down yung naging performance, Vince.
Again, the most important thing now is, you know, history is very, very important. Obviously, there's so much, you know, things riding on that. But the most important is, I kind of always liken it back to one of my old school songs by a certain singer named Janet Jackson. What have you done for me lately? That's really what it all boils down to. What are you going to do today? It's not even a matter of what you did last week. It's what you do today that makes all the difference.
I don't think a lot of folks remember that song. Sample naman.
Well, yeah, you know, I would, but I'm not my son. My son's the singer in the family.
Ayun. Game now tied at 2. Ighalo gives Cavitex the lead once again. Mocon inside the video. Oh, Napoles was all over that.
Great convergence there by Napoles, just coming over the top. Villamor just didn't see him coming, and it was a very clean, nice block.
He was up top even before Villamor got up.
Yeah. That's called predicting the future. He knew exactly where he was going.
Shot clock winding down. Abrigo is clipped by Jory this time.
See, that's the difference when you have experience. Alam niya how close the defender was. That was Napoles, right? So when he got too close, he just kind of jumped into him a little bit. Pump fake. I got you flying. Referee technically really has to call something. There was too much contact for a no call.
Cavitex leading by 1. This is going to be 2 shots para dito kay Gian Abrigo. He can give Pioneer their first taste of the lead.
Again, if you're just tuning in for your first time watching 3x3 basketball, we are playing 1s and 2s. So that, you know, in a 5-on-5, what you would know as a 3-point shot really is like having a 4-point shot in a 5-on-5 here, because you're only shooting 1s and 2s. So the 2s really make a big diff. Wish I could have done 3x3 more when I was younger. But anyways.
You would have been the all-time scoring leader, I guess.
Maybe not. I don't know.
You got to contend with a guy like Jory Napoles, though. The scoring champion this season.
You know, even if you can shoot, the hard thing with 3x3 is it's only half court. You don't have so much area to move around in. So defenses can converge on you very fast.
Yun yung isa sa mga common misconception. 3x3 game, half court lang yan, madali lang yan. No, sir.
Wrong. Yeah, maybe for one game. But for some of these teams, you saw San Miguel in the last game. They look kind of winded. That's already been how many games already for them today?
If, of course, as we mentioned, you qualify for the grand finals in the top 4, automatic, may seeding ka na sa quarterfinals. If you're 5 through 10, meaning 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you're going to have to win 2 or 1 and have a favorable quotient just to make it into the quarterfinal round. So ideally, if you're in the quarter seeded, you win 3, you win it all. If you're coming in as an unseeded team, you're going to have to win 5 just to win the 750K.
You better get your good night's rest the night before, because you are going to be definitely huffing and puffing.
Just like Almorido is huffing and puffing right now. Right in front of the Prince.
And the Marjan.
Naisip mo bigla na, teka, wala pala.
And the Marge. Didn't sound right.
Cavitex now building a 4-point lead. Mocon in a must-score para sa Pioneer. Villamor couldn't catch it cleanly. 2 to shoot. Abrigo takes it.
Ooh.
Could not make it.
Good shot for him.
Gives it up to Ighalo, left alone. Can Ighalo punches it through? May kasama pang foul.
That's a nice shot. And he kind of took a page out of the book of Abrigo there in garnering that foul. And it's an and one, so a possible 3-point play, which you don't hear a lot about. You know, a lot of those, I should say, in 3x3 basketball. 2 plus 1.
Already up by 6, Ighalo makes it a 7-point lead.
That's big.
In the 3x3 game, that is a commanding lead already. Pioneer couldn't answer back. Ighalo puts one up again.
Ooh.
Oh, Ighalo ended up with it, and he drops it off the dome.
They look so fluid. Like, obviously, they play a lot together, but they really understand each other's tendencies and get it to them at the right spots.
Ighalo pulls it down. It is Cavitex by 8. 4 minutes into this knockout quarterfinal game. Galanza, no.
Straight but short.
Abrigo again. Galanza stopping him on his tracks. Abrigo could not dance free. That's going to be a region, though, on Bong.
I just gotta love the physicality dito sa 3x3 basketball. It reminds me of my youth. Shut up. You see these big, these really big collisions. It's fun to watch. And if you're not far away, troop on over dito sa Market here in Bonifacio Global City, Taguig. It is something really to see.
We are going to be here all afternoon and late, well into the evening sa paghahanap natin ng magiging grand champion ng first conference ng third season ng ating PBA 3x3. Lakas ng tatlo. Jore trying to grind this one through.
Wow. Tough shot. Tough shot. Great defense by Abrigo, but a better shot there.
That was Kobe-esque at that. The turnaround fadeaway, or fading to the right at that. Fajardo with a fake handoff again. He's been doing that all season long.
Just when you thought he's going to give a handoff, he takes a sharp, aggressive cut.
That was a big hit in response mula dito kay Abrigo, cutting their deficit to 7. Napoles on the move. Jumps to Ighalo. Oh, wow. Another two-pointer para kay Ken. He's got 8
hot
of the 14 para sa Cavitex.
Somebody better guard Ighalo.
Villamor misses. Next dead ball will mean a TV timeout. Looks like everybody here needs a breather right now, Vince, especially Pioneer.
What Cavitex is really doing is spreading the court so nicely. Because they're making their outside shots, they're getting those drives pretty easily. And it always helps to have someone who can shoot right over the top. Look at that wonderful fake there by Dominic Fajardo. That's experience.
Etong si Jore Napoles really drawing the defenses, locating his teammates here, especially Ken Ighalo. Jore Napoles, all season 3 long, he has been burning the hoops, Vince. He is the scoring champion right now.
Look at that, 204 big points for him thus far. Ken Bono right behind him at 190. Ralph Koo with 143. Cedric at 141.
And right now they are looking good, up by 9. Fajardo looking to attack, hands it off. Galanza steps beyond. No go. Mocon.
Oh, too easy.
Bounce him. They like the beat in. Ayun, kumapit.
Come up short a little bit.
Pioneer looking for that big stop. Oh, another getaway by Fajardo.
That's what Dominic can do so well. Because he's really a guard. But don't tell him that. The way he plays, he knows how to be like a forward and keep you on his backside. And that's exactly what he did there.
Mocon trying to ignite the fight from under Pioneer. Abrigo gives it up. Villamor, no. And then right back at the 2-point line. Villamor to the big sidestep. Nice try.
Long shot, long rebound. Got second and third efforts there.
Napoles between the legs to Galanza. Bong clip. Will have to earn it from the line. And for Pioneer,
look like
that'll
Gian
put them on the limit. That's team foul number 6.
Look like Gian kind of fell into the shooter there. That's Pedrito Galanza.
Pioneer in a world of trouble. 1 free throw pa lang to, dahil 16 fouls. You get to 7, you give up 2 shots. You get to 10, you give up 2 shots plus possession. That is the 3x3 game.
Galanza now 2 out of 2 from the free throw strike.
And it is back to a 9-point lead for the Braves. Abrigo dancing through, squeezing by 2
tough.
defenders.
That is a tough play. Great individual effort. That's 3 points already for Gian Abrigo.
Fajardo huli Casters. Mocon all over that one. Gian clears. Puts his head down. Gustong araruhin ito si Igalo. Doesn't get any tougher than that.
No, it doesn't.
Igalo and Fajardo draped all over him. Boscom Willie Marshall sitting beside The Rock as Sitaw Lava.
The Rock is in the house.
You know, he's loving all the banging going on, just like you were mentioning. Loving the physicality here.
The Rock used to
hurt people. He used to hurt people.
Used to lay some wood. It's good to see him around, of course. And of course, our indefatigable Commissioner, Willie Marshall.
Napoles from the... Nope. Abrigo. Attacking Napoles. Chore sticking right with him. Had to get super creative just to get a shot off. It was Abrigo.
Yan ang 99% good defense, but the very last minute, Napoles just reached over and Jory will be called for that foul.
Natakam lang eh, because it was right there. Almost to stop eh. Natakam sa dulo eh.
Sayang. Didn't have to reach. He had already played very good defense. Brigo working hard, trying to keep his team in it. He's got to make those shots though.
16-8, Cavitex doubling up on Pioneer.
Pioneer has not made a free throw today.
Igalo no. Gotta love the hustle from Cavitex here. Doesn't even want to give up any loose balls.
This is money time. Like we said, this is the quarterfinals. Every game, every possession is so important.
Timeout requested with exactly 2.5 remaining in this second quarterfinal matchup. Let's remind everybody that the PBA is now open to applications for the upcoming PBA draft. You gotta be at least 22 years old or 19 and above with 2 years in college already. And the requirements are already on your screens. Requirements may be submitted during office hours at the PBA office. That's at 186 E. Rodriguez Jr. Avenue, Bagong Bayan, Quezon City.
There they are.
Igalo puts his head down, goes reverse.
He has been balling out. Those big shots he had really set up that drive right there. Defense gets a little too close, he blows right by.
9 of the 17 points of Cavitex, courtesy of Ken Igalo. Galanza from D. Bit short. Villamor tries his hand. It's going to be Abrigo, tracks it down, but he steps on the sideline.
Things just not going the way of the Pioneer Elasticil.
You got to admit, teams who have qualified for the quarterfinal phase already, malaki yung advantage. But that is what you work for through 6 weeks. There are 6 legs.
Precisely.
You pile on the points just in order to already be in the quarterfinals, but come the grand finals.
In order to have your legs for the quarterfinals and semifinals, you have to work throughout the legs 1 through 6. Because if you do not work hard, you will have tired legs come quarters, semis, and finals.
Very well put, the Prince.
It's all about the legs.
Yeah. I saw Joe Legs somewhere here. Boss Jojo Lastimosa is in the building as well.
Joe Legs.
Yeah,
He is here.
Joe Legs.
Yes. He did have like some serious corn-fed calves, didn't he? Before, man, they were
Yun yung
strong.
tinatawag na plancha. parang may plancha sa calves, you know?
Big and strong legs.
Outside jumper doesn't work. And those were the days when you guys were wearing super short shorts. Kaya talagang kitang-kita.
Maybe they were.
Well, some guys are bringing it back.
Yes.
Gio Halalon. Please stop bringing it back.
We're getting it here in 3x3. I saw Munberg, Arong, kanina. It's back. I don't know if we'll go way back. Maybe they'll start wearing belts too. I don't know.
19-8 is the score. Cavitex on the verge of barging into the semifinal phase. Commanding might be an understatement. That's an 11-point lead, and they're a 2-pointer away from ending it.
Correct. And that would be, obviously, wind in their sails if they could finish this early. Even more rest time, less time on the court. Again, it really boils down to legs and execution.
Here it comes. Galanza steps back. Not that time around, though. Not quite yet.
A little bit of desperation time for the red shirts right now. They got to get some points on the board quick.
They're going to need a bunch of those, Vince. Naku, stepping pa. 1-point shot lang daw yun. Napoles to end it.
Yeah, I don't think they have to try to end it so quickly. If the shot is open, take it. But if not, keep working it inside. They have every advantage. They have Pioneer against the wall on the points. They also have them in foul problems. So
nothing short of a miracle
yeah.
will salvage this for Pioneer. But there is 68 seconds left. Weirder things have happened, Vince.
Sure. Absolutely. Bilog ang mundo.
Abrigo gives it up. Morido to Villamor. Look at Cavitex chased him off the 2-point line. Abrigo took it anyway, and Igalo will reach for it and give it up to their main man. Jory, the scoring machine, Napoles, goes to a sliding dome.
1-1. That's all you need is 2 ones. It's just as good as a 2. On the verge. Oh, wow. I think it's a case a little bit too little, too late.
Any basket wins it now para dito sa Cavitex.
And any foul by Pioneer sends Cavitex to the free throw stripe, so it's not looking good. But if you're a white shirt fan, you're happier than happy.
Igalo looking right at Jory. Fajardo with a pick. Fajardo on the slide. Jory for the kill. Doesn't work.
Maybe they won't end it. Let's see.
Villamor down the gut of the defense. Salvages a point. There's 2 shot clocks coming up now. Igalo, here it comes. Wild shot, but there was a foul. 2 free throws coming the way of Ken.
This is it. A chance to ice this game, put it away, and even end it for Ken Igalo, who has 9 points already. He has 1 out of 1 from the free throw side. He just has to make one of these to make it happen. But, you know, really, as far as I'm concerned, his 3 out of 5 from 2-point land made all the difference. That's fine. You can still make 1 more.
Ken Igalo adding a bit to the drama here.
Yeah. What's the fun in just ending it too early, right?
Igalo gets it done.
Game. Ken Igalo was fantastic in this game. 3 out of 5 from 2-point land. He is a +8 on the plus-minus, so that just shows you the quality of basketball he displayed. 5 out of 7 from the field.
21-12. What a dominating win para dito sa Cavitex Braves. And it's got to be Ken.
It's just got to be. Our best player of this game is Ken Igalo. 10 points, 5 boards, 5 out of 7 from the field. Like I said, 71% from the field. Not bad at all. And 60% from 2-point land. He also had 5 rebounds to boot. So an all-around quality performance from number 17, Ken Igalo.
So far, the seeded teams are through to the semifinals. Meralco is in, and now Cavitex is there with them. Ito bang Blackwater at Wilcon, mapipigilan pang TNT at Barangay Nebra? Yan po ay ating aalamin sa aming pagbabalik dito sa One Sports and PBA Rush. Nandito pa nga po tayo sa loob ng Ayala Malls Market sa Taguig kung saan we got 2 teams already through to the semifinal. 2 more seats waiting for them. At ang maglalaban-laban pa nga po, itong Ginebra versus Wilcon at ang Blackwater versus TNT.
Yes, this is going to be the first game for second place in total tour points. Talk and Text with 390 points. They're going to go against a embattled Blackwater team who had to work their way through the ranks today. Let's see what will happen.
Blackwater, by virtue of that loss to San Miguel, will have to take on the winners of the 3rd and 6th legs. TNT nga clawed their way back into second place after a so-so start to this conference.
Yeah, they didn't start all too well, but wow, have they improved. And, you know, despite all those challenges, that winning tradition and I guess the muscle memory they've had to win it all again has come roaring back. So let's see how they fare.
And right now it's time for us to introduce the next 2 teams that are going to be playing here in the quarterfinals. Introducing first, Blackwater Smooth Razor. From Lapu City, number 5, Monbert Aro. From Antipolo, number 8, Nico Salva. From Davao Oriental, number 11, Dariel Baila. From Alvar, Batangas, number 31, Ray Publico. Coach of Blackwater Smooth Razor, Coach Junji Ablan. As they go up against D&D Triple Giga. From Nueva Ecija, number 9, Samboy Del Leon. From Masantol, Pampanga, number 10, Lervin Flores. From Valenzuela, number 26, Almon Bosopros. From Davao, number 29, Brian Mendoza. Coach of TNT Triple Giga, Coach Mau Belel. Our referees, Kenny Holly and Clarence Bautista.
After 2 crucial matches for the Blackwater Smooth Razor, Coach Junji Ablan simply challenged his players leading up to the quarterfinals today by saying that all they need to do is want it and to believe in each other that they can surpass this and have a great outing. But as they say, nothing comes easy, and with a tough task on their hands against the TNT Triple Giga, Blackwater wasted no time preparing themselves mentally, which is why the final reminders of Coach Junji is for his players to compete toe-to-toe and of each second of the game, have that winning time mindset, and leave no opportunities for TNT to gain their momentum at any given moment of this match.
Playing for a spot in the Final 4, Blackwater Smooth Razor versus TNT Triple Giga. It starts in 5, 4, 3X3, PBA, Lakas Nataplo.
Catch your PBA 3X3 Season 3 Grand Finals live and on demand on the Pilipinas Live app anytime and anywhere. Download and subscribe now for only 99 pesos a month. Blackwater Smooth Razor, they've never made the semifinals pagkadating ng mga grand finals of the previous 6 conferences, but they were a semifinals in this particular conference, and that was back in leg 2.
Well, they are definitely on a mission. You can tell. Even Coach, like you said, Joe Lass is in the house to support his team. Of course, their head coach is Mau Belen, and she's very able. And these guys are, you can see it, very locked in and raring to go.
TNT placed 6th in leg number 1, and surprisingly missed out on the quarters in the 2nd leg. But since then, they won the 3rd. They were runners-up in the 4th. Placed 6th in the 5th leg before winning it all again in leg number 6.
Like we always say, brother, it's most important to have momentum going into the playoffs, and they have it. They finished as the champion of that last leg. They have confidence. They're feeling good. Injuries are not a factor. I mean, they have a really legitimate chance to bring the Triple Giga all the way to the promised land.
Lervin Flores back in the fold para dito sa TNT Triple Giga. Of course, this squad with Flores, Vosotros, Samboy De Leon, and Brian Mendoza. Sama mo pa si Ping Eximiliano in that rotation. They have won the last 4 grand finals, Vince.
I think that's going to be a foul against Flores after having a sorry miss underneath, wide open on the right side. Still tried to go back to the left, and he miffed it, and then he fouled after. So look at who's in the game, Mr. Alman Vosotros. He's not Tros, because he just knows how to shoot 2-pointers.
He chased around Arong that time to bother him enough, but Publico comes up with the board anyway. Arong looking to post up on Vosotros. Alman taps it over to Flores. Alman puts it on the deck. Thought about the 2, gives it up. Shot clock at 3. Foul on the handoff.
It was just a love tap between 2 friends. But again, if you're going to play good, effective 3x3 basketball, you have to understand and know how to play every position. Even the point guards, the smaller guys like Arong versus Vosotros, these guys have to know how to post up.
Almond against 2, drops it off. De Leon knew exactly what to do. Baila hanging in the air, doesn't work. It is going to be TNT on the attack once again. Already up by 1. Samboy looking to skywalk.
Those quick legs, those not tired legs.
Baila gives it up. Short jumper. Trickles home para dito sa Blackwater.
Down by 1. Uh-oh. The smoother, looking smooth.
Pagbuelo ni Mendoza natapak dito sa ating sideline.
So
take another look at how Almond got 2 guys on him.
You know, whenever you get double teamed, someone's open.
Salva, the veteran, gives it up. Publico stretches to tie the game at 4. Oh, there's a foul. Big collision in midair. Flores and Publico.
Getting locked up. Publico getting whistled for that push-off there. Again, the physicality is just such an elevated plane. I mean, not just because, you know, we're playing 3x3. It's just, we're in the grand finals. This is it. This is for all the big money. How many thousands of pesos are at stake today? The grand winner gets 750 big ones.
5-4 is the score. TNT by 1. Salva bothered there.
He touched the glass.
That's going to be goaltending.
That's the rule here. You can't shake the rim. You can't tap the backboard.
That's why hindi mo masyado ginawa yun, no? You never do that. You shake the backboard because you don't want to be whistled for goaltend, right?
Because I couldn't get high enough. Let's be real and honest. We don't want to lie.
Vosotros not lying about that too. TNT up by 2. Arong trying to get rid of Alman. That's going to be a foul on Vosotros.
Reach around by Alman will get him a foul. Again, Alman Vosotros, again, if you've really just tuned in for the first time, this guy can score them in bunches.
Scoring champion of the first 2 seasons ng ating PBA 3x3 lakas ng tatlo. Took a glimpse of Coach Mau Belen.
Big shot.
Baila ties the game at 7. Alman puts it up. And one opportunity para dito kay Vosotros.
And Arong thinks he just had his hand up, but again, that is the experience of Alman Vosotros. Gets him in the air and just goes right into the defender, gets that contact. That's just a veteran move.
Alman for the bonus. Takes care of that one. Barely 4 minutes into the action. Arong with a getaway. This layups haven't been clean though. That's twice now it just trickled in. Still worth the point though. Just like that last basket. Baila to the cup.
That's a nice quick move. That's all you really can do when you're doing 3x3. Is quick moves or quick shots like that.
answers back with a deuce. Vosotros heating up. He's got 5 points. Flores out to Almond. Back to Flores. What a transition play.
Wow. What an
Flores with
athletic
a
play.
jam.
Grabe. Lervin Flores. All the way up there. Slams it down. And we're going to get a foul, I think, on Flores there for reaching in and getting a foul on Ray Publico. Let's see the dunk once
Exactly
again.
how you play transition in the half-court game. Clear it and get it right back.
Quick, efficient, aggressive passing by the black shirts.
The TNT just makes it look so easy, Vince.
They really do.
They have been together since the start. This core, familiarity, definitely no question there. But yung execution nila, ganun pa rin ka-crisp. And the hunger and the fire in their eyes.
They know what's at stake here. And they are a well-oiled machine. They've been working hard. And they've been together for some time. So they really understand what it takes to play at a high level. But Blackwater is giving them all they can handle. They're only down by 3, and
they got the stop as well.
TNT is not leaving Blackwater in their dust. Maybe it's because they're too smooth.
Gotta love it. Are we getting any free razors today? Hope we do. Corner two-pointer, short. Mendoza will clear it para dito sa triple giga. Mendoza steps beyond. Big rebound by Salva. An opportunity to come to within a possession here. Big strides by Baila, but Flores was still there to thwart him.
Nice move there.
Samboy with a left. Flores is clipped by Baila.
That was a nice crossover. Got all the way to the rack, but couldn't execute on the finish.
TV timeout with less than 4.5 remaining here. Almond Vosotros, we've been talking about his scoring prowess. He was the scoring champion of the first 2 seasons against Barangay Nebra. Scored 4. Ito yung maganda dyan. The 6 assists and the 2 steals. You lock him down, he'll find other ways to hurt you.
He has that ability to really be that triple threat. He's unselfish when he has to be, and he knows how to take control of the game. That's why I always just call him Almond Vosotros, because if you need a big shot, you can rely on him, especially a 2-pointer.
Let's see if he can stretch this 3-point lead at this juncture. He jumps it over to Mendoza. Ryan punches it through.
That was a pretty looking shot, to be honest. That was a confident looking stroke.
Arong attacking Almond. Arong gets the bounce.
Not going away.
Look at his point-blank shots finding ways here. Salva with a board. Here comes Blackwater in attack mode. Arong on the slide. Oh, Mendoza beat him to it.
Yeah, it's great defense there by Mendoza.
Shooty foul given up by Salva.
And we got Salva and Flores locking horns. These are 2 big boys that I wouldn't want to meet in a dark alley.
That's going to be team foul number 5, though, on Blackwater. 1 away from the penalty. Nice idea to give the duty foul instead of a dunk, but that puts you in foul trouble.
Precisely.
And it was in the act anyway.
So I think Flores will hit the free, or will take the free throw, I should say.
1 shot para dito kay Lervin. Coach RDO, right behind Coach Mao. Talk about toughness.
Yeah.
Talk about tough guys, Vince.
Talk about experience. And
He said, si Salva, si Flores, you don't want to meet them in a dark alley. Ranidel, even if it's a wide open field, I don't want to run across him if he's mad at me.
he's got that look. It's intimidating.
Lervin lights it up.
That's rare. He's not a guy you would expect to hit those outside bombs.
Arong again with the bounce.
Arong making a very good accounting of himself. 4 points for him.
Lervin is fouled. That's going to be in the act as well.
Again, even on court, the coaching continues. Let's look at this shot once again from Lervin Flores, not known for his outside shooting, but today he's 1 out of 1, and he's got 6 points to go with his 7 rebounds.
He's had that in his bag every once in a while. Doesn't really need it, but in case of emergency, shot clock winding down, you can rely on him.
He can honestly say to anybody, hey, I had a good game. I had a 3-pointer and a dunk. And a 3x3. That's pretty impressive.
Oh, Ray Publico not giving up on this one. That pulls Blackwater back within 4. A 2-pointer ends it though para dito sa TNT. De Leon looking at Flores. 2 to shoot. Lervin's got to take it. Nilabas pa kay Samboy. That's the shot clock.
Not Sayang. Not counted. That was a 2-point made, but it was after the 12-second shot clock. Remember, everything's halved here. 24 seconds is 12. So you don't have a lot of time to set up a highfalutin offense dito sa 3x3. So got to make your move. You got to make it quick.
Does Blackwater need the 2 here? Or can they go for a 1 first? Arong inside. Finally, a clean shot. Para dito kay Arong. Gotta watch out for Vosotros though, situations like this. Almond trying to stay patient. Samboy back to Almond for the kill. Doesn't work. Oh, nice save by Vosotros. Kill shot here. Ayaw pa rin. Arong has Almond reaching. Arong inside he goes. Puts it up and in.
Both muscle-bound point guards going at it.
And look at Almond wisely. Just took it in as the 2-point line was heavily guarded. Any basket wins it now for TNT. Almond to the spin. And another one. No! Rebound. Blackwater.
Big
Salva. No!
Exciting action here.
Mendoza inside. There it is! TNT is back in the semifinals. Nothing PBA 3x3.
The Weissers definitely gave it all they could. But I think they just ran into that brick wall of the TNT triple giga. And they were just too much to handle and had fresh legs to boot. A lot of respect in this arena for both teams. Working hard. But TNT will pull it out, and that will be, looks to me, our best player.
21-17 your final score. Almond was being Almond, but Lervin was something special today.
Lervin was balling out. 7-7 in a 3x3 game. Not bad. Look at that beautiful dunk. And then he hits that nice 3-pointer from the side. 4 out of 6 from the field. Can't ask for much more from him.
3 seats already filled. Ito nga pong Cavitex at Meralco magtatapat. Ang TNT, sino kaya ang makakaharap? It is going to be the final quarterfinal matchup. Barangay Ginebra San Miguel will be taking on Wilcon sa aming pagbabalik. So far, Vince, the 3 higher seeded squads have made it through to the semis. Ito bang Wilcon Tipo? Do they have what it takes to break that trend? Barangay Nebra, another seeded team standing in their way.
Not going to be easy. Our first 2 games, 21 points, ended the game early. So let's just see if Ginebra can do that, but it's not going to be easy. This Wilcon team is tough, and they got a big guy in Datu.
Wilcon has been up and down all tournament long. Back in leg 5, they finished dead last. Pero leg 6, what a bounce back. They made it to the semis. They ended up 3rd. Kaya naging maganda ang pwesto nila dito sa Grand Finals. Barangay Nebra though, yung puhunan nila, first 2 legs, they took care of business, Vince. Only 1 leg victory in their franchise history before this season, but they started off this 3rd season with a bang.
Back-to-back leg titles is nothing to slouch about. These guys are definitely quality, but again, maybe they peaked too early. Let's see if they can bring it back.
Barangay Nebra, of course, finished 5th back in leg 6. Leg 5, nag-3rd place naman. Tignan natin kung magpapatuloy ang pagdating nila sa semifinals as we meet the players mula dito sa loob ng Ayala Malls Market.
All right, who will complete the Final 4? And this is the last quarterfinal game to be played by these 2 teams. Introducing first, Barangay Ginebra San Miguel. From Ilagan, Isabela, number 11, Donald Gumaru. From Quezon City, number 13, Ralph Koo. From Cagayan de Oro City, number 15, Ralph Salcedo. From Cavite, number 35, Kim Alreid. Coach of Barangay Nebra San Miguel, Coach Kirk Collier. And of course, they're going to be going up against Wilcon Depot 3x3. From Bangi, Ilocos Norte, number 7, T.H. Tumali. From Rizal, number 18, Louis Vigil. From Angeles, Pampanga, number 21, Keith Tatu. From Quezon City, number 32, Yutian Andrada. Coach of Wilcon Depot 3x3, Coach Anton Altamirano. With our officials, Bing Oliva and Jeff Tantay.
We are truly in for a treat as we head on to the last match of the quarterfinals round today between 2 competitive teams in Wilcon and Ginebra. But focusing on Barangay Ginebra, Coach Jam mentioned that what he wants his players to do is to completely take advantage of Wilcon's tired legs after playing already 2 games this afternoon. But more than that, Coach Jam expressed as well that knowing their opponents do have the advantage in height, Ginebra must move the ball with ease, hustle on rebounding, and spread the floor if they do want a chance to take their team all the way.
It's Barangay Ginebra San Miguel versus Wilcon Depot 3x3 quarterfinal game happening in 5, 4, 3x3 PBA Lakas at the floor.
Catch your PBA 3x3 Season 3 Grand Finals live and on demand on the Pilipinas Live app anytime and anywhere. Download and subscribe now for only 99 pesos a month. There's 2 things that just happened there. You heard Bea huffing and puffing with that great report. And another weird thing, while Bea was reporting, di ba ang possession dito, first possession sa PBA 3x3 and in the 3x3 game in general, toss coin.
Toss coin.
The coin ended up standing sideways. So, kanino bola? Inuli.
Good question.
You don't see that every day.
No, I've never seen it. That's the first time. Amazing. Wow.
Ralph Koo opens up the scoring with a 2.
Luis Rafael Koo. Nice shot.
Tumalip almost had it taken away. Somehow found Vigil on the slide. Hindi na clear ni Don Gumaru.
He didn't have 2 feet behind the line. You really have to watch these things.
What, 44 seconds into the action, ang dami na nangyari.
Yeah.
Kanina medyo shaky mga start. Right now, Vince, these guys are full throttle.
Maybe the spirit of NSD is coming out again. This game is on a different level.
Tumalip. Gives it up to Andrada down low. Double team on UTN.
Nice defense.
Salcedo batted it away twice to force the shot clock violation.
That was very good defense there by Salcedo. Both times he had a hand in that action, foiling those attempts by Yutien Andrada.
Aurin back in the fold. Cuts through, Vigil on him. Kim Aurin puts it up and in.
Nice shot. Nice little jump hook. Keeping Vigil on his right side. He came out with the left.
Vigil in attack mode. Puts up a 2. Doesn't work. Oh, Andrada caught clearing space.
He's saying, come on, I didn't push him that hard. That's always one of the difficult things for big men because they're so used to pushing everybody around inside. Sometimes you get caught with your hands in the cookie jar.
Koo from deep, same spot, same result for Ralph.
Ralph Koo with 4 points.
Big turnaround, offensive foul whistle there on KDJ.
They're gonna say he's led with his elbow. So Keith Datu will get the offense of taking the shot taken away as well.
Yeah, there it is. He wasn't even hanging onto the ball.
He separated one hand from the other, just the elbow. So yeah, but if he had turned with 2 hands on the ball, that would have been a different story.
Speaking of getting the turn, Koo got one over KDJ. Vigil puts his head down. Picked up by Koo. Deep pass into Tumalip.
Nice shot.
What a
great shot. Terrence Tumalip, difficult shot.
Speaking of difficult, what a difficult pass there by Aurin. Barangay Ginebra racing off to a 5-point lead. The trend continuing here, the seeded teams having their way, at least so far, in this 4th quarterfinal game.
Yep.
Look at Koo. Look at Koo trying to psych out Keith Datu.
It's all coming out. All the basketball tricks you've learned throughout your life are coming out for today's festivities. Again, we are here at the grand finals of the PBA's 3x3 third season here at Market Market.
You win the quarterfinals or your quarterfinal matchup, Vince. You're in the money. You're in the money games.
Bracket, yes,
You're You're going to be 1 win away from 100K.
Wow. Not bad for a day's work, right?
Of course, yung third place po yun, yung 100,000. 750 sa magka-grand champion ngayong gabi.
750. Sarap blowout dyan.
Yun. Koo, wow, lights it up. That's his third
Koo.
2-pointer of the game.
Koo is on fire. That's 7 points for him now.
And a 7-point lead for Ginebra. Vigil couldn't answer.
Oh!
Datu couldn't hang on to it.
Datu's got to be stronger with that ball.
Gumaru with a getaway.
Ginebra looking very quick.
Gumaru's been hurting opponents this season with his corner 2-pointers. That time around, nalin lang niya lahat by driving strong.
Let's look at once again. Koo just steps back. Defense a little late on that closeout. Hands down, he made him pay.
Doon naman sa kay Gumaru, nag-close out na maayos, kaya sinaksakan niya.
Donald makes them pay.
Free throw good,
Wow.
7-point lead. Para dito sa Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel. Gumaru again, goes to Aurin. Doesn't work for Kim. And wisely, Andrada just lets it bounce out.
Ralph Koo comes back into the ball game. The guy with the hottest hands in this game today.
Vigil from deep. Not working so far para kay Louie, but Datu is there. Too strong though. Tumalip will track it down. TH.
Oh,
Lost control.
that's going to be a travel, yes. He thought about fake passing it and then going up for a shot, but he kind of bobbled it. So that will be definitely a travel against Terrence Tumalip.
Gumaru trying to beat Datu off the dribble.
Uh-oh, that
He's
guy.
stuck with him.
Okay, good. They finally got a stop against Koo.
Andrada looking at Datu. Gumaru on him. Oh, deflected by Salcedo.
Oh.
Para dito
That's a
kay
killer.
Keith.
Keith Datu.
He's in
foils a-
disbelief right now. Both him and Louis trying to find their stroke. Louis, last touch there on Ku.
That's tough. You know,
Those are the two main guns. When Datu and Vigil struggle from the field, it's going to be tough for Wilco.
long day. But you definitely got to make those under goal stabs. I mean, without fail, those got to be 100 out of 100. Can't miss those.
Vigil, pinali pa. Something positive para dito kay Louis. Wilcondo, still down by 6. Knockout play na naman para sa Barangay Nebra.
Nice spacing there.
Tumalip behind the back to Datu. 2 balls good para kay Keith.
Datu making good things happen now. Believe it, that's his first points of the ball game.
Let's see if he can get himself going with that one. Oh, who just cleared space? Vigil was erased out of the frame.
I think they're going to call that foul. I think that was against Ku.
Offensive fouls do not count against the team foul situation, though. But still, it's a turnover, you know.
Not what you want. Again, he never had it pretty well in hand, but they're letting Wilcon come right back into it.
Vigil from the... Would have been a big one. Ball will stay with the White Shirts.
Good hustle play there by Tumalip.
And at the halfway mark of this last quarterfinal, we got a timeout, Vince. Barangay Nebra sitting on a 5-point lead.
They are, but again, they started so well, but they've kind of cooled off just a bit in the past few minutes.
Being the leading sports entertainment vehicle in the country, the PBA aims to continuously promote not only basketball, but also a healthy lifestyle among players and fans through its fitness programs. The run will feature a 1K pet run, 3K, 5K, and 10K. Ito po ang ating PBA Usana Run 2023. For more information, go visit the Facebook page of the Fun Run at facebook.com/PBA Fun Run.
I am volunteering my pet to run 1K for me.
Yun.
The 1K pet run.
Pwede ba yun? Just him. Just him.
No, I'd love to chase my pet because it's not going to be me leading, that's for sure. But a great activity once again that the PBA always puts on. This time a PBA run gets people active and out of the house. Doing a lot of research lately. You know that kids that are active have a 6-time better chance of being active when they're in their mid-20s.
Oh. What about if only their fingers are active?
That's
with the phone and
the right active I'm talking about.
The iPads and the gadgets.
A lot of contact there. Datu's got him pinned.
Oh, nice
there
deep seal by Keith.
There you go.
And one opportunity for KDJ, and he can pull Wilcon back within one.
You know, for missing that last layup that he had right under the basket, he comes up with a much more level of difficulty and one possibility here. Keith Datu really stepping up his game now. He's got 5 points.
Wilcon Depot finding that next gear. Misses the free throw, though. But they are within 2. Ginebra goes to Gumaru. Foul taking a 2. Donald will be at the line.
That's a tough foul to stomach. Again, a close ball game, 11-9. Let's see. This is the shot. Let's see if there is indeed yeah, there was. There was definite contact there.
Tried his best to get out of the way, but the momentum was taking him straight into Gumaru.
Once you're committed and you jump, there's nowhere else to go. Unless the force pulls you in a different direction.
If you can levitate.
What about the second one?
Donald Gumaru looking to make it a 2-possession lead. Misses both, but look who's there. It is Ralph Koo.
That's a big offensive board there.
That was on top of Datu as well. Aurin from D. Oh, Gumaru beating Datu. How about that?
Wow. Again, the advantage of going all the way into the playoffs without having to play the build-up rounds is showing in every single game. You can see it right here. Well, this is the rebound and put back. Again, Datu just a little bit slow of foot to Donald Gamaru's. You know, he's not as big as Datu, but a little bit quicker.
He's the smallest guy on the floor at that. 4-point lead para dito sa Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel. Wilcon goes to Datu. Another offensive foul on Keith.
That's number 2. That's the second offensive. The first one was an elbow. I don't know what they're going to call in this one, except just a regular foul. But
Koo was hanging onto his jaw.
Let's see here, the video wall.
That's twice. He lets his other hand go. Again, if he's just strong and holds on to the ball with 2 hands, he's not going to get those fouls, even if he makes contact with his elbow on the defender's chin. So, something to learn.
Koo off the curl, gives it up to Aurin. Crossover by Kim. Aurin nakadilihin kay Vigil.
That'll be 2 free throws now. 7 fouls against Wilcon Depot 3x3.
2 free throws for Kim Aurin. Penalty na Wilcon Depot, 7 fouls.
Aurin calmly sinks the first.
A lot of people here watching the game from the rafters. We got 5 floors of people that are just jam-packed watching this game, or these games.
Again, we thank, or the PBA thanks Ayala Malls for partnering with us here in Season 3. We've been to the Ayala Malls in Manila Bay, the Ayala Malls at Circuit Makati, the Ayala Malls in Trinoma, and now dito sa Ayala Malls Market. Tumalip goes the other way with Vigil. Louis with a getaway. That keeps Wilcon within 4. Koo from deep.
Koo is cooling off a little bit. So hot to start the game.
Vigil with some daylight.
Hey, just down by 3. Anything is possible.
Ball sails out of bounds. It will. Kanina ba? Stay with the white shirts, I think.
Let's look at this play once again. Vigil just leaving his defender in the dust. Able to complete that play with ease.
The problem for Wilcon right now, though, Vince, no fouls to give.
None. And down by 3.
They're going to be giving up free throws. They got to play this cleanly. It is Wilcon possession. Tumalip in attack mode. DH finishes strong.
That was nice.
We got a 1 possession game.
Very nice completion to that drive.
Gumaru gives it up. Koo deep inside versus Datu. That's a shot clock violation. Big stop by Wilcon.
Good pressure defense by the green shirts. Not allowing an easy shot at all. And he was basically pivoting himself into a shot clock violation.
Datu trying to decide what to do. Salcedo gambled on that. 3 to shoot. Tumalip for the tie.
Oh, in and out.
Aurin with a big rebound.
That was a big shot if you would have made that. In and out.
Cool. He's got 3 of those 2-pointers. Nobody rolling para sa Ginebra. That's going to be Wilcon possession. We hear UTN Andrada right in front of us telling his teammates, matagal pa yan. Still over 2 minutes remaining in this one. Just a 2-point lead para sa Ginebra. Datu puts it up off the window. Tumalip couldn't clean it up. Datu with it. We got a 1-point game.
This is so exciting. Anything can still happen.
Aurin against Tumalip.
Quick hands by Tumalip.
Aurin nagtinikling doon sa baseline. He steps out of bounds.
Step out. So that's a turnover.
Now Wilcon can tie it or take the lead. Can they pull it off? Can they be the only lower-seeded team to make it through to the semis? We got a minute and 46 to figure that out.
These are knockout games. You lose, you go home.
Vigil trying to measure the D. Louis want to shoot. Wild shot, nowhere to go.
That was excellent defense being applied there by Ralph Salcedo, not giving Vigil any ounce of daylight there.
Salcedo's been solid on the defensive side.
He's got some big shoulders. He just doesn't let the offensive guy go around him. He's just very, very strong.
Barangay Nebra will have possession here. That ball was nowhere near the rim. Vigil gets a breather. The Twin Towers on the floor, Andrada and Datu. They are joined by Tumalit. Tumama sa tuhod ni Urin.
Uh-oh.
That activity by TH Tumalib, he's been getting deflections.
Quick hands, making big plays. And Ginebra leaving a door open. They have the lead, yes. But with 1 minute and 28, Wilcon can really shock the world, like I said. If they can somehow figure out a way to get this dub.
TH, of course, warrioring on as well. You see that tape job right underneath his eye as Datu misses. He got caught with a nasty cut last weekend. Talking about Tumalip. Aurin against TH. No. Andrada will clear. Andrada loses it.
Oh, costly turnover.
Aurin, 15-foot pull-up. That's a 2-point lead. Under a minute now remaining here. Aurin reading exactly what Wilcon wanted to do.
Two sorry turnovers turn into plays for
and that
Ginebra.
Corner definitely pinirmana ni Gumaru. He loves those corner two-pointers. Andrada needs a deuce. No go. Datu. Desperation time para dito sa Wilcon. And Barangay Nebra is looking good to complete the semis here. Gumaru again.
Oh, but they get the offensive board.
That'll do it.
And, yep, there's a 3-second differential between the game clock and shot clock, and they'll probably just let it go out.
Barangay Nebra will make it 4 of 4. You work all conference long to become a seeded team, an automatic quarterfinals team in the grand finals, and it pays off, Vince.
Absolutely. Cavitex TNT know that already, and now Ginebra is obviously about to be the recipient of a reward for all of that hard work they've done throughout these different legs, and they will burst into the next round.
Wilcon was right there until that Donald Gumaru two-pointer from the corner again. But it was this guy who set the tone. Ralph Koo with those 3 early two-pointers, Vince.
Big Ralph Koo, 4 out of 7 from the field, 57%. Very, very good from him. 7 points, 3 boards. I mean, he did a lot of good things. And he got 3 rebounds as well. Like I said, just an all-around good performance from Ralph Koo. Explosive.
Up next, it is going to be the semi-final round. Barangay Nebra already through. They'll take on TNT. But before that, the first pairing will feature the Cavitex Braves and the Meralco Bolts.
Ricardo Bernades, tigarito ka, tagig.
At sa pagpapatuloy ng ating pagtutok dito sa Grand Finals ng first conference ng third season ng ating PBA 3x3 Lakas ng Tatlo. Interesanting mga fans nakatutok lahat dito sa loob ng Ayala Malls Market as we come to you live on PBA Rush and One Sports. Everybody happy? Ganda ng ating mga natutunghayang labanan as we have now completed the semifinal cast, Vince.
And here we go, on to the semis. Our first game will be Cavitex versus Meralco, having beat Pioneer and San Miguel respectively. Our second game will be Ginebra versus TNT, having beat Wilcon and Blackwater respectively. Expect the games to get even more intense. And I don't know if that's possible, but it's going to happen.
And again, these are the 4 seeded teams. Cavitex came out of the 6 legs as the top seed. TNT was number 2. Barangay Nebra was number 3, with Meralco rounding out the rear as the number 4 seed. And deservingly so. You worked your tails off for the last 6 weeks. You get that benefit of being in the quarters automatically. And right now they are reaping the benefits as Boss Danny is enjoying the action as well.
Yes, Boss Danny in the house. He has enjoyed the fruits of his labor as well over the years, and seeing so many of his success stories in the PBA and around different leagues. But yeah, definitely these games are a real testament to how you've done consistent hard work for the past how many months, because the difficulty in getting that they've gone through to get to that top 4 has not been easy. So you got to give your hats off to them. They've done their best.
So for these 4 squads, they are 1 win away from the money and 2 wins away from the 750. We'll have the semifinals for you all when we come back. And it is just about that time to get the semi-final round going. And wouldn't you have it, the 2 most consistent teams of the last 6 weeks, meaning dito sa first conference ng ating third season, will be going toe-to-toe ang Cavitex Braves, who made the semifinals at the minimum of every single leg, taking on the Meralco Bolts, who made the quarterfinals at least of every single leg. These are the only two teams that can say that for a fact.
That's absolutely true. Again, you know, you work so hard, you give up so much, you go through all the pain, the sacrifices, all of the hours and all of those things just to get to where you are now. But the most important thing is what's right in front of you. You live for these moments. When you're a kid, you say, how can I, you know, practice in such a way that I'm ready for those championships? Well, this is it. If you're ready, you're ready.
When you say Cavitex, you know we gotta talk about Jory Napoles. You know everybody's gonna be paying attention to what Dominic Fardo will be doing. But this guy, definitely ganda ng kanyang contribution against Cavitex just a little earlier on in the quarterfinals. He went off.
Super. Galing talaga. Hitting from the outside, hitting from inside. He was really making great things happen. And if he can continue that, they have a very good chance of going all the way.
You wouldn't know who to guard if Ighalo continues to stroke it that way.
Correct.
Tapos meron ka pang Bong Galanza, and all four of those guys are about to be introduced as they take on the Meralco Bolts.
All right, now we are already in the semifinals. How do you like that? Okay, the final four. Our first semifinal game. Winner will move on to the finals for a chance to win $750,000. Loser in a battle for a third, a chance to win $100,000. Let's introduce the two teams, starting up with Cavitex Braves. From Malolos, Bulacan, number 9, Dominic Fajardo. From Daraga Albay, number 15, Jory Napoles. From Baguio City, number 17, Ken Ighalo. From Isabela, number 27, Bong Galanza. Coach of Cavitex Braves, Coach Kyle Slao. And the other team on the floor, Meralco Bolts. From Mamburao Occidental, Mindoro, number 15, Patrick Magdenberg. From Bukidnon, number 16, Raymond Caduya. From Cebu, number 17, Joseph Saduripa. From San Luis, Pampanga, number 26, Brian Santos. Coach of Meralco Bolts, Coach Patrick Fran. Our referees, Jeff Tantay and James Paz.
Looking back at Meralco's track record this conference, they have only won a single game against the Cavitex Braves, and this was actually confirmed by Coach Patrick Fran when we spoke about this big challenge ahead of his team. According to Coach Pat, he wants to see 3 things: smart decision-making, minimal turnovers, and defense all throughout this game. He expressed that yes, Cavitex is a much stronger team on paper, but what he sees in this set of players is the willingness to fight, and he hopes that that will be enough to keep them in the competition a little longer.
We're getting closer and closer to finding out who will be a Grand Finals champion. But first, this game, Cavitex Braves versus Meralco Bolts. It starts in 5, 4, 3X3. PBA Lakas Tataplo.
Catch your PBA 3X3 Season 3 Grand Finals live and on demand on the Pilipinas Live app anytime and anywhere. Download and subscribe now for only 99 pesos a month. You know what they always say, Vince? Even if it seemed Cavitex has dominated you all conference long, you're still here, you're in the semifinals, you've got a puncher's chance, you've got an opportunity, you've got 10 minutes to try and pull off the upset.
Absolutely, and they're trying to pull off the shocker of the world and try to get this championship. Again, it's most important you just do what you got to do. You get those W's. It's all about buckets and getting stops. That's all it is.
Cedro Riva just kissed off a 2-pointer off the glass.
Hey, again, sometimes you don't care how it happens as long as it happens.
That is a blitzing start para sa Meralco. 3-0 already. Let's see if they can keep it up. 3 seconds to shoot for the guys in white. Napoles and Ighalo. On the attack, Napoles, nothing but board.
Whoa. He just made one.
Sedurifa misses from that right side. Galanza had it deflected. Jory still stretching for it. Foul before the shot.
Yep, that'll be on the ground. He, of course, wanted continuation. For the referees with the proper call right on top of the plate. The man of the hour in the last game, Ighalo. Oh, he's getting D'd up though that time. Brian Santos right in his grill. That'll be a turnover.
Well, Ighalo's got to turn into the man of the last 2 hours. Kanina pa yung laro nila, 5 o'clock eh. You said man of the hour, it's 6:30 hours. It's overtime. It's
Man of the day.
Yeah.
And night.
It's 6:30. It is not the day na.
Gabi na. Well,
still a 3-0 start here para sa Meralco.
again, this is so much on the line here. Win this, you can have a nice fat paycheck.
You're guaranteed at least second place. If you don't win this matchup, you got to work your tails off for that third place finish for 100K. Sedurifa working against Galanza. Inside they go.
But he missed it.
Santos missed it. Fajardo with a big stop. And Galanza will clear it para dito sa Cavite.
That's a tough one. That was so close. Yet he miffed it.
Galanza against Santos. Want to shoot. Galanza, no. Rebounds ends up with Santos. Here's Sedurifa creating that space.
Again, maybe nerves are playing a bit of a factor. Oh,
Dominic Berger time, Fajardo.
That guy has no nerves.
Finally gets Cavitex on the board. Sedurifa could not dance free of Dom. Oh, almost, but a bit short. On the rebound play, there was a foul.
But a good box out as well by Dominic Fajardo. See this once again, the burger drive. Because he always has that little thing that he does after he makes a big play.
Some people have Miller time, he's got burger time.
That's a blow-by right there.
Nice getaway by Galanza, and that pulls Cavitex to within 1. 2.5 into this contest. Santos had that baseline cut off. Chore all over him. Big stop by Napoles there.
Again, physicality, toughness, you gotta have it all. Dito sa 3x3 basketball. You gotta be tough. No one wants to give an inch.
Cavitex can tie or take their first lead. Chore. Offensive foul whistle here on Cavitex. Was it on the pick or was it on the shove? Ball will go to Meralco. Somebody's about to get warned, Vince. Your favorite.
Yes, sometimes. It's the best thing to do. Warn them. Just to get them, you know, in the right frame of mind. The referee is the boss, the Supreme Court.
Magdenburg.
And there is no Court of Appeals.
Gets it deep. No. Galanza working for the board. Sedurifa chasing him off the line. Galanza picked up by Magdenburg. Trying to use his shiftiness. Fade away, no.
Good D. Great defense there by Patrick Magdenburg.
Kaduya. 14-foot pull-up.
Oh, in and out.
2 white shirts.
They're going to call a foul. You fouled your teammate. No, he was looking at the other play.
Magdenburg clearing space. Or was it? It is going to stay with Meralco. So it was on Galanza.
Interesting. Low scoring ball game. Only 2-3 at this juncture. Usually it's much higher.
Kaduyak behind the back. Scoops it up. Kumapit yung big loose.
Nice sneaky move there by Kaduyak.
That's going to be a foul on Magdenburg.
First point in the ball game for Raymar Kaduyak. Let's look at it once again. Nifty. Way under the backboard. Still able to fire that up with a reverse. Nice pectos.
Jorre goes the other way. Oh! Sorry miss para dito kay Napoles. Kaduyak with the rock.
Nice
Two-way
pass.
sliding Santos. Oh, that's going to be goaltending.
Nice pass, but not able to make the shot. But because of the passive or the basket interference, the shot will count. Meralco jumping out to a 5-2 lead now.
Back to a 3-point lead the way they started the game. Both of these squads bleeding for their points, Vince.
Well, again, so much at stake. Can't.
Doesn't work for Bong. Santos was pleading for it. Magdenburg gives it up to Bryant.
Nice
Oh,
play.
nice getaway. That's a 4-point lead for the Bolts.
That's a great play there. What a whirling dervish there. Nice play by Brian Santos. His second point of the ballgame. Beauty.
6-2, Meralco. Up by 4. Can Cavitex find the rhythm? Here's Napoles. Magdenburg draped all over him. Ighalo has 3 to work with. Ighalo against 2. Found a way to put it up.
Oh.
Pero niliwan ng ring.
Those shots that were falling for Ighalo earlier, just rimming out today.
Magdenburg gets too deep. Stepping away from it. That's a 5-point lead.
Hey. Uses the rim as an extra helper or friend.
Galanza gliding in. Finally, Cavitex tumalaw na ulit yung score nila.
7-3. Meralco. That's a big shot if he can make this.
No go for Kaduyak, but look at Magdenburg clean up. Hindi pa pala. Finally, for Magdenburg, he cleans it up, but he's shaken up.
He's
It's 3-on-2.
I think he got hit somehow on the play. Looks like he's grabbing his wrist.
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he was pointing to his midsection. Looks like he got the wind knocked out of it.
He sat up. That's a good sign. Let's see it once again. Misses the first one, but big boy goes hard. Goes in, and yeah, I think you're right. He just got a little bit of the wind knocked out of him. Hit in the midsection.
Big way to capitalize, though, for the Braves. Knocking down a 2 when it was 3-on-2. That keeps them within 3.
Patrick, the leading scorer for the Bolts thus far with 3 points. 3 out of 6 from the field. He's got 4 boards to boot as well.
How about on the other side? Napoles still scoreless here, Vince.
Exactly.
Let's see if it's going to be Jorre time already para dito sa Cavitex.
Let's see. Sometimes these breaks in action changes the direction of the game.
Oh,
wow.
Sedorifa lights
Wow.
it up. Meralco has doubled up on Cavitex. Jorre and Joseph in each other's face. Both get teed up, Vince.
And I think that's the right call. You don't want to let emotions get the best of anybody here. So I think it's always a good thing. Call a double tag. Get everybody calm down. Working on just the basketball game and not on each other.
Those technical fouls, though, piling up, counting against your team foul situation. So it's Meralco with 5, Cavitex with 3. Something the Braves can capitalize on.
Perhaps. We shall see if they can drive a little more, get a few more fouls. They can really eat into that lead. Again, those free throws are huge.
Remember when we said they got to bleed for their points? Jorre Napoles is bleeding right now, Vince.
Well, it's a very good thing we have our medical people on standby at all times for any and all situations.
Looks like it's on the lip or the gum or the tooth. Jorre will have to get checked out. Fajardo. with it. Gives it up to Galanza. Bong steps beyond. No. Igalo giving chase. They need some better spacing here. They give it to Galanza. Clear lane on the left. Galanza goes reverse.
Down by 4. Things can change quickly here.
Kaduya
Oh, what a pass.
leaves it. Santos missed the first one, though. Kept his nose in
As long
it
as he made it.
to keep his squad up by 5. Fajardo looking to take over. Dom on the move, found the way.
There was no space. He made his own space to make that shot.
Igalo with a big rebound. 11-7.
Big shot if he makes this one.
Nope. Fajardo, though, gives it right back to Igalo. We got a 3-point game.
I think this quicker action favors the Braves. So Meralco, I thought, was better off just kind of slowing down the game and using their strength inside. Let's see how it plays out.
Seduriva, door shut on him by Fajardo. Forced it up and out. Igalo will collar the board. Next dead ball looks like Napoles will be ready. As Galanza found the way.
Like I said, they like the quicker game.
Just a 2-point lead now para sa Meralco. Santos trying to pin down Galanza. One to shoot. Couldn't bail him out, but it ended up with Seduriva anyway.
Resets the shot clock back to 12.
Under 3 remaining in this game. Referee was giving him the continuation there.
So fun. Love this high-paced, physical action here. Great way to spend a afternoon and evening here at Market in the Fort.
Very, very nice over here. Every Ayala Mall you visit,
Yes.
of course. Very, very nice.
Absolutely. And I understand we're going to have the draft here in a few more months.
September 17, we'll be right back here.
There you go. We'll be back.
That's a big miss.
Look at this Dominic
Fajardo with that fake handoff again. The Draymond Green move. 1-point game tayo, Vince.
This is good.
Santos backing up on Dom. Goes up strong.
Good
Meralco
play.
by 2.
Good play.
Under 2.5 remaining in this knockout semifinal game. That's going to be a foul on Santos. That'll be team foul number 6.
The foul is hugging. He just basically grabbed Fajardo with 2 hands and said, "Come here, big boy." And they both hit the deck. Foul situation, Meralco with 5, Cavitex with 4.
Warning on Cavitex Braves for coaching.
Oh.
Can't do that.
Coach Kyle Slough warned for coaching. And that was a foul on Meralco, so that's 6.
So now it's up to 6, correct.
If Cavitex gets fouled, this will mean 2 free throws. They don't got to force no 2s. There's the fake handoff. Now he gives it up to Jorey.
That's going to be...
Traveling on Jorey.
You know, this Magdenberg is like a big double pick. If you run into him, he doesn't budge. So he forced that travel, I think, basically because of the inertia being stopped.
Meralco gives it up to Seduriva. Joseph, baliktad.
Whose ball is it?
Shot clock's at 0, though.
White ball, I think is what they're calling. So that will mean the
Cavitex,
Braves
yeah.
of Cavitex will get this rock chance to eat into this lead.
remaining here.
Exactly.
They can tie with a long bomb. They can get to the line with a strong penetration. Galanza opts for the deuce. Ties the game at the dozen.
That's huge. That's 6 points for him, but those 2 are just tremendous. Last 2 minutes. Again, Cavitex, the leader in total tour points going into this great day.
Magdenberg with his own version of a fake handoff. Offensive foul on the chicken wing.
That's tough. The question is, if he chicken wing, that's legal. But if he pushed off after the chicken wing, that's a different story. Let's see it once again. Yep, he pulled, and you see his left hand extended.
So Cavitex, after being down for the first 8 minutes of this, they can shoot for the lead.
Galanza lighting it up now with 8 points.
Magdenburg gets one of those back.
Pedrito.
Fajardo looking at Jory, scoreless so far. Not for long para dito kay Napoles. What a battle this has turned into. Sedorifa in trouble. Gives it up to Katuya. The runner. No. Magdenburg inside. Yes.
1 point. All about execution now.
Galanza looks up at the clock. It reads exactly a minute. Bomb's got to take it. Fajardo battling for it. Katuyak with him. Looks like it'll stay with the white shirts, but we are under 2 minutes. So we can review.
I think they will review that. They definitely will. Referees go running over to the TV screens.
From our vantage point, the last touch of the hand was on Fajardo, but it looked like it grazed the side of Katuyak before going out.
Right here, but look at the right leg of... Boom. There it is. I got it, boy.
Crystal clear.
I could be a slow-mo ref.
Just not the live ref. That's not. 20 times tougher.
I'm just a slow-mo ref.
Once we get the benefit of replay, okay, we can make decisions here.
I mean, it was great effort by both guys, both Fajardo and Kaduyak. But the ball, like you said, just grazed off of that right leg. But the question is, this is another issue. Was the shot clock already gone? So that's why I think the referees are all still having a little bit of a talk.
Ball will be with Cavitex.
Here we go. This is where we separate the men from the boys. 1 point
lead
game.
para dito sa Braves. Under a minute to go. Napoles scored his first basket just moments ago. Galanza's been carrying them. Galanza gets it. He takes it to the cup. Galanza with the reverse. It's a miss. Meralgo goes to Sedorifa for the tie. Hooligas first. Galanza was all over him.
That was a great block. Wow, Pedrito. Just skying through the air. Great timing there to foil that attempt. Let's look at this. Good offensive play, but just a better defensive gem. Galanza making it happen.
And it looks like it hit Sedorifa as well. Referees will review. But from that first angle, looks like Sedorifa touched it last.
Can only imagine how these players are feeling right now.
Cavitex waiting for the referee's decision here. Ever so critical ang possession na to, Vince.
Absolutely. 1 point game. Cavitex with the lead. Meralco, though, with a big advantage. No, sorry. 4-7 on the fouls. That's not in their advantage. That's against them, I should say. So Cavitex is looking pretty good.
Any Meralco foul on this defensive possession will mean 2 free throws for Cavitex.
Exactly.
So they got to come up with a clean stop with only 6.5 remaining on the clock.
This is a tremendous call. That's why I think the referees are reviewing.
That's only 6.5 if Meralco has possession.
Correct.
If it turns back to Cavitex, that's 12. Fresh 12.
Fresh. Yes, that's why these referees are taking a little bit extra time making sure they get this call right.
It was definitely blocked there by Galanza.
That's not the question. The question is, did it touch Sedorifa on the way out? Let's see. Again,
referees reviewing every angle possible here.
And I know I'm a very good slow motion referee, but I was shielded from the play. It was all the way on the other side, and all the guys were in between me. So, ooh, this is interesting. Let's see. I think they made up their mind. Wow, they said it did indeed go off of Sedorifa. Ball will go to the white shirts.
Cavitex down early in this one by as many as 5 points at that. Up by 1 right now. Napoles kicks. Galanza is open. In and out. That would have ended it right there. Meralco with an opportunity. Sedoripa gets it back. Joseph Tukatuyang natapak sa sideline.
He had his whole foot out of bounds. That was a very easy call for the referee to make. He was right on it.
So now there's only going to be a 3.8-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Is that enough time to play it clean?
Very interesting. That's all I can say. But again, with 16 seconds to go, not a lot of time.
Oh, turnover. Magdenberg couldn't catch it. Magdenberg loses it to the sideline. Referees pointing the way of the white shirts.
It'll be tipped out, I think, by Dominic Fajardo. So I think the ball will actually go back to blue.
So 5.9 remaining here.
Meralco with a chance to tie it or win it. You don't have to be a hero. Yeah, I think that was definitely knocked out by Mr. Berger himself, Dominic Fajardo.
By all indications, it will be Meralco ball. Shot clock is off. 5.9 remaining in the game. You can gun for the win, or you can force OT. That's a lot of time to work with.
I think if you get Sedorifa open, he's the only one who's made a two-pointer all game long. You got to go with him. Otherwise, you go for the one.
Sedorifa will get it in play. Jory on him. Katuyak is in motion. Magdenberg is planted on the left corner.
Oh,
foul given up by Jory.
Foul to give.
1 of 3 to give for Cavitex.
Yes. So now they will continue to do the same.
Just 2 to give, so just 1 last to give
more.
now.
Another what we call duty foul. Here it comes. Oh!
Sedoriva to Kaduyo!
Oh, what a block!
Ikalo thwarted it. 0.4 to go.
Oh my goodness! What a play! And Napoles is just standing over him, saying, "You are so mean." What a great block! Look at this. Looked like he was clear, but here is Ken Ikalo from the weak side, saving the day.
Gotta remember, 0.4. This happened last week. Meralco with possession, 0.8 on the clock back then, and Jory just gave up the right, got it in play, does a hold, and just jumped up and blocked the shot.
We had a game winner earlier as well, right off the inbounds. Shot went off of the backboard and it won the game. So they don't have a lot of time.
Jory,
no real time to even pass and shoot. I think
Sedorifa's
got to shoot it.
Jory's just going to jump up. Oh, he got it as well. And a foul is whistled.
He called a foul.
A foul is whistled on the
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. And that's a 2. And that is a 2.
He did swing that arm down, though. We got to see the replay. But from our vantage point, he did swing the arm down. It looked like it was on the ball.
I don't want to say anything. I want to see the replay. Because it looked to me from my angle, he didn't have to hit down. But let's see. Once again, does he hit just ball? Or does he hit?
It was all ball.
I don't know. I don't know. From that angle, because he didn't have to come down. All he had to do was just put his hand up. I think when you have that tendency of coming down, the referees might blow that whistle, and that's what they did. Oh my goodness, this is a huge, huge call because he came down.
Natakam si Jory doon. He did it last week, just putting his hands up, and it was perfect. This time around, he swung down. And yun nga, you don't have to do that.
Do not just get up there and just really bother him as much as possible without having to bring your hands down. That's it.
So Sedorifa
no
will have 2 free throws.
A chance
to win it.
Get into the next round, which should be, oh my goodness, this is huge. So
1 will force OT.
Pressure.
2 will win it.
Oh my goodness, pressure-packed free throws for Sedorifa. Thus far, he's 0 out of 1 in this ball game. He tied it. So we're guaranteed at least an overtime. And this is it. If he makes this, it's curtains. For the top seed in total tour points, Cavitex.
Oh, he missed!
Hey, all the pressure. So guess what? Partner, we're going to OT.
This is getting even wilder by the second. First to 2 points wins it. First to 2 points is through to the finale.
But at least he made the one. I mean, of course, Cavitex still not thrilled about the last call. They're still letting the referees know about it.
What Cavitex has to do here is refocus and realize
exactly.
they don't even need the 2 points. They can get fouled and get 2 free throws themselves. That is the call of the conference right there.
And he really thought he had a great play. He even talked to him. He said, I got you. But referee had a different idea there. Jory let his emotions get in front of him a little too much.
Meralco will have possession because it was Cavitex who had first possession of this game. Jory continues to talk to Sedorifa here. Let's see who Meralco goes to. They go to Joseph. Back to Raymar. Kaduyak looking for Sedorifa. Igalo chasing him around.
He
stepped out of bounds again.
That's twice.
3 times already.
Sorry, 3 times. Almost in the same spot.
And now Cavitex can win it outright. Unbelievable this game, Vince.
Great game. Action-packed.
Igalo goes to Jory. Back to Ken. Here it comes. No! Fajardo with the rebound. Jory! No!
Oh. Whose ball will it be?
Referees can review. That was a little too tight. Sedorifa was in front. It was Fajardo up back. Who touched it last?
Oh, wow. Exciting actions here in the playoffs. Who does it go off? I don't know.
You're the replay ref.
Yes.
You tell me.
Well,
that's way too close.
If it was a little more clear would help. It's close. I'm going to think positive. It's a 51-49. And it's going to be
will
white.
get possession.
See, I knew it. 51-49. I always think positive that I know. No, I really had no idea.
So Cavitex again in OT. First to 2 points wins it. Jory to Igalo for the win. No! That's going to be a foul on Igalo, and they are already in the penalty.
Uh-oh. Another chance. Another chance for the Bulls to pull it out. This last time it was Sedorifa. This time it's Kaduyak.
You make
2 free throws. He makes 2.
You win.
Game over.
You make 1. You give Cavitex a chance. Sedorifa is bleeding and has to get checked as Kaduyak will be at the line. Oh, he missed the first. We ain't done just yet.
Woo. I told you there's a lot at stake here. I think the pressure is getting to everybody here.
You win here, it's a minimum 250. You lose here, you have to play for the 100. Kaduya gives him a 1-point lead. Jory looking for that space. They go to Dom. Galanza chased off the line by Magdenberg. They go to Dom on the move. Burger time, Fajardo ties the game. Next basket wins it. Sedorifa against Fajardo. Sedorifa just bouncing off Dom. No!
Oh, what a rebound by Napoles. That was a manly rebound.
Will Jory take over? Jory against Magdenberg. They go to Galanza, 4 to shoot. Galanza on the move, puts it up.
Yes!
The Cavitex Braves take out Meralco.
Pedrito Galanza makes it happen. What a game winner for the win. Napoles is stomping out saying, hey, I feel like I won twice.
Bong Galanza, 9 points in this game. Got Cavitex back in it and won it in the end.
Phenomenal play by him. Shot tremendous from the 1 point area, 5 out of 9, 2 out of 6 from 2 point area. And wow, he has really pushed them single-handedly into the next round.
What drama between Meralco and Cavitex, and what a way to end it. And the guy who got them back in it and won it in the end is our best player of the game.
You know, a combined 8 points for the rest of the team. Bong Galanza had 9 by himself. 4 rebounds, 1 block, 7 out of 15, like we said. A phenomenal performance by Pedrito Galanza.
That is going to be a tough act to follow, but Barangay Ginebra and TNT looking like they're up to the task. That knockout semifinal game is coming up on the other side of the spring. The drama continues dito sa loob ng Ayala Malls Market after Cavitex pulled off that squeaker over Meralco to make it to the finale. Hahanapan natin sila ng mga kalaban. It is going to be Barangay Ginebra versus TNT dito sa ating second semi-final pairing. And this promises to be yet another explosive one.
For sure, the teams that came in second and third for the total tour points are battling it out for a chance to enter the finals. It's just going to be a phenomenal battle going back and forth.
How about Lervin Flores, the way he carried TNT in the quarterfinals? Si Almond, of course, palagi mong papansinin pagka TNT. Pero si Lervin back in the lineup was definitely doing damage.
Big numbers for Lervin, like we said before. He had a dunk, he had a 3, and he really, you know, spread that court and gave, you know, some breathing room for other guys to get going. And when he can do that, you know, all the other guys can do their thing a little bit better.
Lervin's going to be going to battle with Ralcu, who himself had a great outing in that quarterfinal round, knocking down threes, grabbing rebounds, and just heads-up play all throughout.
Absolutely. He was balling, especially in the beginning of that game versus Wilcon, shooting the lights out, and he had eventually 7 points, 3 boards, 4 out of 7 from that field. But again, he really spread the court with those long bounces.
He was so locked in, he even took Keith Datu Jr. off his game. Psyched out siya dito kay Ralcu. Can he do the same dito sa semis? Kilalanin na natin ang mga manlalaro ng Barangay Ginebra at TNT Triple Giga.
And now moving on to our next semi-final game. Yeah, excited na sila. All right, introducing first, Barangay Ginebra San Miguel. From Ilagan, Isabela, number 11, Donald Gumaru. From Quezon City, number 13, Ralph Koo. From Cagayan de Oro City, number 15, Ralph Salcedo. From Cavite, number 35, Kim O'Reed. Coach of Barangay Ginebra San Miguel, Coach Kurt Collier. And they go up against TNT Triple Giga. From Nueva Ecija, number 9, Samboy De Leon. From Masantol, Pampanga, number 10, Mervin Flores. From Valenzuela, number 26, Almon Vosotros. From Davao, number 29, Brian Mendoza. Coach of TNT Triple Giga, Coach Mau Belen. Our officials, Charlie Amparado and Kenny Holly. It's a flip coin again to figure out who gets first possession. Of course, Cavitex, naghihintay na kung sino makakalaban nila for 750,000. Meralco rin, naghihintay kung sino makakalaban nila for 100,000. So, it's Barangay Ginebra San Miguel versus TNT Triple Giga. Semi-final game. It starts in 5, 4, 3x3 PBA Lakas na Tatlo.
Catch your PBA 3x3 Season 3 Grand Finals live and on demand on the Pilipinas Live app, anytime and anywhere. Download and subscribe now for only 99 pesos a month. We've got two double leg winners going at each other. Dito sa ating susunod na semi-final matchup, still coming to you live on One Sports and PBA Rush. Ang Barangay Ginebra, panalo po yan, leg 1 and 2. Ito namang TNT Tropang Giga, o Triple Giga at that, panalo sa leg 3 and leg 6. Something's gotta give, Coach Vince.
Something is gonna give, but I will tell you one thing, it's not gonna be given easily. Both teams really going hard, definitely gonna be a very physical battle.
Ku trying to hand it off to Gumaru. Buong basketball scene natin nakatutok ngayon. Sir Carlo Pamintuan, magandang gabi. Coach Frankie Lim, good evening to you. Everybody, with all eyeballs set on One Sports and PBA Rush, inaantay ang magiging resulta ng ating PBA 3x3.
Definitely a big night, and a lot of people are not just watching on TV, they're here live at Market checking out these very exciting games.
Vosotros gets TNT on the board. How will Barangay Ginebra respond? Salcedo gives it up to Gumaru. He's got Flores on him. Gumaru to the corner. Ku has to put it up. The one-hander is good. 3-second violation whistle here.
I almost thought they were going to call a foul on Ralph Ku, but a little too much time inside the paint for Lervin Flores.
All right, long for Lervin Flores to get out of that shaded area, so
Kim Aurin, joined by the Ralphs, talking about Ku and Salcedo. Vosotros is whistled for the foul.
Sotos looks really locked in. He's got a very serious look to his face. I think obviously he knows what's at stake here.
They are the back-to-back Grand Finals champions dito sa ating PBA 3x3. 4 in a row. That is not easy, Vince.
That's got to be.
4
like
Grand
I said,
Finals
a
in
lot
a
of
row.
physicality here.
Imagine 4 Grand Finals in a row. That's 3M. 750 times 4.
Isn't basketball lovely? But there's again, I think there's going to be a warning. Again, the physicality level has just definitely gone up. Ralph Salcedo and Samboy De Leon locking horns there. Oh.
Technical for second motion. Technical for second motion, Samboy De Leon.
Okay, so they're going to call a technical against Samboy for making a second motion to the, I believe, the foul of Ku. Again, what is so important for these guys is just lock in, block out everything else. You got to block out all the fans that are watching on TV and they're here. See, there was a foul that made him go out of bounds, and he didn't have to throw that right elbow.
For TNT, this is their 7th time in the semifinals of the grand final stage ng ating PBA 3x3. They've been through every single semifinal. Before, they've placed 4th in the first conference of the first season, 3rd place in the second conference of the first season, and they've won the last 4. For Barangay Ginebra naman, this is their 3rd time in at least the semifinals ng grand final stage.
Let's see if the NSD spirit really lives on here today. They're going against a very good TNT Triple Giga team.
They get the jump on and they're up by 3,
Exactly.
Vince.
They jumped on them, like you said, 4-1.
Vosotros clashing. Was that Salcedo?
I think they're going to call Vosotros for the foul. Again, he's playing very physical. Obviously, there's going to be some collisions and people falling down, but not sure exactly what they're calling here. Are they calling the foul against
Salcedo or
Vosotros?
Vosotros?
Almost there.
But Almond looks like he's ready to get it in play, so it might have been on Salcedo. And it is. Mendoza, catch and shoot 2. Vosotros somehow got
Big
to
boy.
the board.
He's a little big boy. I mean, he's not that tall in stature, but he plays much bigger than he is.
Gumaru from that left corner pocket again. Flores inside, puts it up and in. Gumaru chased off the line this time. Kicks it all the way to Aurin. They swing it to Ku. No.
Uh-oh.
Vosotros over to Mendoza. Leaves it for Lervid. Lost control, but somehow guided it in.
And it could be a turnover. It is. Again, TNT is ready for any and all types of plays or ploys being, put against them. If you want to be physical, they can do that. You want to go fast, they can do that. You want to slow it down, they can do that too. So Ginebra has got their hands full, but they still got that lead. Let's see.
Mendoza almost lost it. Fading into the sideline was pushed.
Push him out. So they're going to give him 2. Yeah, they're going to give him 2 free throws.
And now both squads have 3 team fouls, Vince.
That sends Gryan for the first free throws of TNT tonight.
Just a little over 2 minutes into the semifinal matchup. Tigatlo na team foul. That will come into play later on.
For sure. Definitely do not expect a 21-point game in this. This is going to be a hard-fought, action-packed game.
Mendoza takes care of that first one. Just like that, TNT has tied the game. Cavitex already waiting in the finals after that nail-biter over Meralco earlier on. You can catch that on demand on the Pilipinas Live app for only 99 pesos a month. Aurin fading away.
Tabla na.
Mendoza sizing up Kim. Offensive foul whistled on Grant.
That's great anticipation there. Just took that charge right into the chest. Gets the ball back for his team. Good effort there by Ralph Salcedo. Let's see. Again, you have to play hard-nosed defense if you want to be a good team in 3x3. You got to be able to just take the contact and go right through it.
Oh, nice swipe there.
Yep.
On the part of Flores. Did he clear, though? Yes, he did. Comes up with a wild shot. And Ginebra will clear. Game tied at 6. Aurin is held down by De Leon.
So look at Samboy for reaching in against Kim Aurin.
There you go,
So there we go. We got 5
now
fouls.
with 5 team fouls, Vince.
That's too early to have that many fouls, so that's going to be a factor.
Not even 3 minutes into this.
Sigurado, not a maybe. It's for sure.
Leaves them with just one to give.
Oh, nice backdoor.
Salcedo with a getaway. The Ralphs connecting to give Ginebra the lead.
7-6. Samboy going Almon Vosotros.
Vosotros.
Almon.
Inside they go. Lervin puts it up too strong. Salcedo with a board. Ralph and Ralph going to that two-man game. Ralph to Ralph again. Coup inside. Makes it a 2-point lead.
They are guarding Alman
Trying to
like
tie it
a
up.
hawk.
Oh, that's going to be a foul on Salcedo. He ended up underneath Flores.
You know, the case can be made as well that Flores jumped on Ralph Salcedo. Let's look at this play once again. Nice. Way to post up the big man. But look how quickly Alman Vosotros went out. So, okay, you're going to get this one. I'm going to see if I can get a two.
Mendoza backing up for the tie. Ryan misses. Cool. Looking for Salcedo. Cool.
What a shot.
Lights it up.
What a shot. 5 points for Ralph Koo.
Barangay Ginebra now up by 4. Vosotros in takeover mode. Misses. Lervin with a jam. Koo in trouble. Gives it up to Salcedo. Back to Koo. Flips up a 2. No. Mendoza clears. Mendoza attacks. And he'll hand it back off. Mendoza slides. Flores steps beyond. No.
Made it last game.
Inside Salcedo goes. Too much mustard. Alman to Flores. Kicks it back out. Shot clock at 2. Mendoza. No. Flores.
Oh,
yes.
Salcedo's down.
Salcedo is down for the count here.
He went down after he tried to make that defensive play on Brian Mendoza. I don't know if he...
Nabotegahan lang ba with just the wind knocked out of him, or is there something more serious here?
Looked like he grabbed his leg. Let's see it. After... Does he step on the foot? Or no, I think he just
went down on him.
He just went down. And those are actually the worst kinds of injuries a lot of times.
Hanging on to that left knee, Vince.
Knee or calf, I'm not sure yet.
Something we don't want to see, Vince.
Yeah. Sometimes those are the worst kinds of injuries, like I said. Or is it just a case of the cramps? Could be that too.
Just fell on his own here.
Is he? Yeah,
lost
like
power on that left leg.
Looks like he's grabbing that knee. Let's hope he is okay.
He's going to try and put some weight on it.
Right now, he's got 2 points, 2 assists, 2 rebounds. They need his inputs, obviously.
And while they are trying to sort out Ralph Salcedo, Alman Vosotros not wasting any time. Pretty vocal in the huddle, trying to refocus everybody on the task at hand.
That's a leader. Definitely a leader. It's a big guy who, you know, he knows what it takes. He knows the toughness.
So now Salcedo will be checked by the medics on the sideline. Barangay Ginebra will have to go 3 strong for the next few possessions at least. Koo gets it to Aurin. Shifting direction. Aurin to the left.
Oh, nice.
He went Beyonce on him. Mendoza trying to get it back. Flores inside. Powers up.
That's what he does. Again, the door is open. Ralph Salcedo out of the ball game right now. They're spraying him with so many kinds of liniments and all kinds of things on the sideline. Let's see if he can come back. I know he's going to try. But
take another look at this sweet getaway by Kim Aurin.
Beauty. That is a Pinoy step. That's better than the Euro step, as far as I'm concerned.
Does that really exist? Yeah, Lateral Sprewell's been doing that since the 80s.
He's Filipino.
That's a Lateral Sprewell move from the 90s.
Yeah, but Anyways.
We got a 2-point game here, Vince, 11-9. As we take a look at the top scorers for this first conference of Season 3, Napoles lording it over everybody. That's as of 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Kasi 1 point lang si Jory last game. We showed this earlier. It was 2-0-4.
Tama.
But they still pulled off the win.
They did it. They did it. Again, once you are a good scorer, you are a marked man. They're not going to make your life easy. That is for sure.
Who's second? Ken Bono?
Bono.
Safe to say, Jory will be taking the scoring time.
Maybe.
Hindi na madadagdagan si Bono. Out na San Miguel.
We'll see when we see.
Vosotros,
Nice pass.
hook pass to Samboy. Lost control of it, though.
The pass was great, but the power dribble was not. Dribbled it, I think, off of his foot. Lost control.
The medics have stopped working on Salcedo. And he's just encouraging everybody right now from the other side.
So far, enjoying just a 2
Ooh, nice.
Nice backdoor cut by Orin.
What a pass by Ralph Koo. Right over the top high-low.
Vosotros steps beyond.
This is what he does. 4 points for him.
First 2-pointer of the game for Alman. Let's see if they can keep tabs on him. Koo against Flores. The one-legged fadeaway. Gumaru in the middle of it, but Samboy took it away. Almond again. This time, they look to penetrate. Samboy, hinatak yung handbrake.
Wow. Brembo breaks yun.
Game tied at a dozen. Alman gives up the foul. That is going to be the last foul to give them TNT.
Tabla na. But that foul, like you said, puts them on the verge. Foul situation, 4 for the Barangay and 6 for TNT.
So the Triple Giga's got to play it clean the rest of the way in the next 3:36. Aurin going up against De Leon. Koo looking around. Back down low to Kim. Aurin to the fadeaway. Ginebra retakes the lead. Mendoza, no.
In and out.
Gumaru looking to make it a 2-point lead. Maybe even 3. Aurin switches to the left. Doesn't work. TNT's down by 1. Inside they go to Mendoza. Nahuli. Si Gumaru pinned down that deep.
Brian Mendoza will troop to the line. He's 2 out of 2 thus far.
And now Salcedo is coming back on, relieving Gumaru.
Doesn't look to be limping too much, so
But
maybe it was just one of those stingers or he got kicked. But like I said, it didn't look like nobody was around him when he heard it.
Nice to see, though, that he is back up and about. Let's see how effective he can be. Mendoza.
Short.
Short on that one. The Prince called it.
The Vince. The Prince.
Prince the Vince. Salcedo immediately contributing, but Mendoza ties it up again.
That's a big one.
Less than 3 minutes remaining, Vince. We got a tied game.
Vosotros saying, talk if a pick is coming.
Aurin, no. Flores to Alman. Here it comes.
Not the guy to leave open.
Alman catches it. And they reset. Alman, quick release. Bang!
What a guy. He is such a killer.
Salcedo pinning down Alman. Vosotros did enough to bother him.
He'll shoot it again if you give it to him, I promise you.
Mendoza tries his hand. No. 16-14. TNT by 2. Koo short. Alman looking for Lurvin. He gets it back from Bryant. Alman.
I told you he scores in bunches.
Aurin is waved off.
Oh my goodness.
He made that
what
one.
A shooting display by Alman Vosotros, because he's just making 2-pointer after 2-pointer.
Doesn't need much space.
Yeah, I think we should legally change his name from Tros to Dos. Vosotros. just making it happen in a huge way for his team. He's got 8 points now.
Oh, ball
3 out
not
of 6.
cleared. That's why they waved off that 2-pointer from Aurin. The ball was not cleared.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that is a huge blow for Ginebra.
That is, and with under 2 minutes to go, and the hotter than hot Almen Vosotros doing his thing now. Every point counts.
Oh, De Leon wasn't expecting it. Ku down by 4. They go to Aurin. Kim.
Bang. Kim with a big shot there. Just down by 2.
Vosotros on the move. Steps beyond. No! Lervin boards it. Lervin in trouble. Gives it back to Almen. De Leon has to take it. No! Nobody chasing after it. Ginebra will have possession, down by just 2.
You gotta love the effort on both sides.
Everybody on the floor, huffing and puffing.
All
Vince.
out. And that's what you want. I mean, you always want to say you leave it all on the floor. So give your 100%, give your heart, give your soul to get this W practically. What an amazing shooting display by Almen Vosotros, though. 3 out of 7 from the 2-point area.
Experience world-class basketball action at home with Signal's FIBA World Cup pay-per-view offer for only 650 pesos. Kompleto ang lahat ng games, walang commercial, at in HD pa. Mapapanood din ang mga exclusive FIBA shows. Just visit signal.tv for more details. Some Almen Vosotros fans in the building, Vince.
Yeah. He's got a posse. Do we still have posses in the world? Just checking.
A minute 15 remaining here.
Wow, nice back door. But what a recovery.
Was all over that one.
Doing some skywalking.
Flores. Big spin.
That's going to be a foul, I think, on Ku for just yanking on Lerwin Flores.
So that is going to be team foul number 6 as well para dito sa Barangay Nebra San Miguel.
Look at that recovery by Samboy. Wow. That's a point-saving block right there. Locked in, guys. Last minute.
Mendoza. Attacking Ku. Back to Almen.
Killer. Just a killer. 10 points now for Almen Vosotros.
And that puts them on the hill. Ginebra in a must score. Aurin trying to get it back. No. They got to clear it. Any basket wins it for TNT. They go inside the Lervin. Gets the basket and the win.
I didn't want that game to end. That was awesome. What a phenomenal display by both teams of just great basketball, hustle, toughness, and everything else. Samboy De Leon given a great accounting of himself with that block and this game winner. Almen Vosotros doing his thing, shooting the lights out from outside as well.
Both of these semi-final matchups, Vince, leaving everybody breathless inside the LA Ayala Malls Market.
Absolutely. If you know what's good for yourself, get here to Market quick. The finals are just around the corner.
Best player of the game, it's got to be him.
Gotta be. He just totally changed the complexion of this ball game with his outside sniping. Almen Vosotros with 10.7 boards, 2 assists on 6 of 11 shooting, and he was 4 out of 8 from 2-point lands.
What a finale it is going to be. Vosotros versus the Poles, TNT versus Cavitex. But before that, we'll have our third place game. That is going to be coming right up after this technical break kung saan si Miss Bea ang ating mga kasama.
Sunday mga ka-PBA. My name is Bea Escudero and you are watching the PBA 3x3 Grand Finals live here at the Ayala Mall's Market. Now, before we head on to the bronze medal and the championship match, let's get to know a little more about our 3x3 players. Alam nyo ba na ang 3x3 player ng Terra Firma ay hindi lang isang bowler pero isang vlogger rin? Let's get to know more about Jason Ditan.
Hi mga ka-PBA, this is Jason Tan from Terra Firma 3x3, naglalaro for PBA 3X. So before, nung high school, nag-start ako sa Chinese school sa province, and then after that, na-recruit tayo sa Manila, try out tayo sa JRU, which is binigyan ako ng exposure doon sa NCAA. After that, syempre PBA 3X. So far, sobrang taas ng competition here. Siyempre, new faces, new teammates, naninibago kasi yung iba, taga Visayas. Ayun, yung gelling namin, eventually makukuha din namin yan. Though masaya kami kasi nagkakaroon kami ng like hangout, lalabas kami, kakain, ganon. Sobrang blessing kami na kami yung magkakasama kasi eventually, alam namin, kaya namin mag-champion. Basta mas mag-tight lang yung pag-gel namin. So for me, I just have to share the ball more and then play defense. Be an energy guy kasi pag pinasok ka sa 3X, dapat ready ka, offense and defense. Hindi pwede kagaya 5-on-5, offense ka lang, defense ka lang, you can jog back. Dito sa 3X, 101% talaga every time. Dapat tiyaga lang talaga. Always start sa practice kasi the more you bleed in practice, the less you bleed in battle. So ko lang i-share is, from province kasi ako, so being able to play here in PBA 3X, it's always been a dream. So sobrang blessing lang talaga na, I mean, all of your hard work pays off, na lahat ng pinagsisigapan mo dati sa province, laro ka, nakapaa. I do vlogs kasi I just want to share some stories, I want to share yung hirap na kailangan mo pagdaanan para makarating rin, di ba? Ini-invite ko kayo mag-support sa Terra Firma 3x3 and then pwede rin kayo mag-subscribe sa vlog ko, JDTV. Follow me on Instagram, Jason Ditan, and TikTok. PBA 3x3, lakas ng tatlo. Let's go.
Nakakatuwa nga naman ang ating mga basketball players here in the PBA 3x3 na hindi lang basketball ang hobby nila, pati ba naman ang vlogging. Once again, that was Jason Ditan of the Terra Firma 3x3. Ngayon naman punta tayo sa Barangay Ginebra, San Miguel and look back at their win in the first ever leg of this conference.
Siguro malaking tulong yung nag-stay pa din kami lahat kasi siguro nag-gel pa kami lalo, yung bonding namin, mas nag-stick pa kami. Pagdating sa court, nagkakaintindihan na kami. We're more like brothers na kami.
Very helpful siya sa amin kasi at least we're very familiar with each other. Sa concept kasi namin, tuwing may bago, parang back from the start eh. Kasi di ka familiar sa kanya, di niya alam yung concept namin. So, yun, thankful kami sa management na kami pa rin.
Siyempre, makakatulong yung panalo namin sa unang leg, sa confident namin, kung paano kami maglaro sa mga susunod, kung paano namin ma-maintain, kung yung energy namin, yung consistency namin, kung paano namin gawin yun.
Para sa akin yung main factor dun, yung bonding. Yung bonding namin sa sa pagtitraining sa court, tapos yung bonding namin sa training sa beach. Pinagkukwentuhan namin yung mga dapat namin gawin sa team, anong dapat namin improve. Mas naging compose kami ngayon. Yung chemistry namin, mas fluid.
Before ng start ng practice ng on-tour, nag-tune up games kami, kalaban naman yung mga 5-on-5. So we even played with Brownlee, nung nandito pa siya, naglalaro kami ng 3x3.
I think more than conditioning, marami kami natutunan dun sa 5x5 guys, sa mga veterans. Kasi mga physical sila maglaro. So I think that helped us a lot.
Siyempre, nakakatulong din yung PBA on tour sa amin, sa confident namin. Kasi ibang level din yung mga nakakalaro namin doon, yung mga high level sila.
Siyempre, gusto namin na tuloy-tuloy, but we know it's gonna be harder because all the other teams are trying to improve din eh. So, yun, we just want to take it one game at a time and nag-prepare naman kami sa practice. So, hopefully, tuloy-tuloy na namin.
Tatrabahuin namin kasi hindi namin alam eh, kasi ayun talaga. So, kung anong sinabi sa amin ni Coach, kung anong pinilano namin sa training, kung anong ginawa sa training, ayun lang gagawin namin.
What a commendable performance by the Barangay Ginebra San Miguel All-Conference Long. But they are not done yet. We will be having the bronze medal match between the Meralco Bolts and Ginebra in just a bit. Pero bago yan, let me introduce to you a special guest from the Games and Amusements Board, Attorney Richard S. Clarin, the GAB chairman. Attorney, thank you so much for joining me. Now, seeing that we are witnessing the grand finals of the 3x3, what has GAB been of support to, especially with the success of this league and other leagues?
Okay, definitely 3x3 is very exciting. It's different from 5-5-on-5 because, you know, the athleticism of the athletes here are definitely top-notch. As far as GAB is concerned, we really help them by making sure that they're safe. Also, if they have issues with their contract, especially for promotions, we're also there for the athletes for 3x3.
Attorney, I heard that other than helping our athletes get their professional license that is needed to be able to play, GAB also offers a lot more for our hardworking athletes. Could you tell us a little more about that?
Well, the advocacies of our GAB now is to 3 pros, which is to promote, to professionalize, and to protect. We promote all sports, and especially we promote the athletes. How do we do this? By making sure that, you know, people see who they are and they appreciate what they do. So what we do is we also give them discounts. So if you are a GAB licensee, we give you discounts, whether it be restaurants, medical establishments. So the list goes on and on as our partners are, you know, becoming more and more in tune in protecting and promoting our athletes. As far as professionalism goes, as a lawyer, I make sure that the contracts of our athletes are at par, and that if there are any issues, we help in mediation and arbitration, aside from, you know, doing our quasi-judicial powers with GAB. And also, to protect the integrity of the sport, we make sure that there are no mismatches, there are no game fixing, there are no illegal drugs, you know, permeating around our athletes. Also, we provide programs like financial literacy, sports nutrition, and a lot of other things to make sure that our athletes are safe.
Thank you very much, Attorney Richard S. Clarin. Now, before we head on to the next match, we will be having now let's get back to the action. Let's check out the top 3 plays of the PBA 3x3 in leg 6.
Has the basketball. Mendoza is using time. Ryan for the win. Ryan hits the shot and wins it. What a shot for Mendoza. As TNT picks up the victory over Blackwater. What an impressive victory.
Tapusin to. Ito pangalawang pagkakataon ng Pure Foods. Where do they go? Rodrigo Rivera.
Wow.
Chris Rodrigo Rivera. A hard-earned win for Pure Foods.
He'll come right back in, establish position, and then all the way to the cup. Chris Rodrigo Rivera made that in front of his buddy Gian Abreu.
Katuya puts it on the deck. Hulikasers!
That's a crucial block para dito kay Jory na ball is blocking the shot of his former teammate.
Katuya.
we are inching ever so closer to the 750,000 peso game. Pero bago yan, meron muna tayong third place matchup. It is gonna be Meralco taking on Barangay Ginebra. Bago nga yung ating finale dito sa loob ng Ayala Malls Market, which will feature the Cavitex Braves kontra sa TNT Tropang Giga. We are still enjoying all of the action live on One Sports and of course PBA Rush. Ganda ng mga naging semi-final matchup natin. Yung Cavitex at TNT guaranteed money. Maglalabanan na lang kung kanino yung 750. Pero dito sa third place game, Meralco and Ginebra, only the winner will go home happy. 100,000 pesos at stake in this third place game, Vince.
Ang sakit if you go all the way to get nothing. So you at least want to make the best out of this. So Meralco and Ginebra will definitely be going as hard can be to try to get home that 100K to bring home.
So we are just moments away now from getting this third place game going. Barangay Ginebra has won third place in the past as we remind everybody of the draft requirements. Yung para sa parating nating rookie draft, which is going to be September 17 dito rin sa Market. Pero September 10 ang deadline to submit all of these. Did you submit again?
I think there's an age limit now. Pero definitely a lot of great talents about to show their wares in the PBA. This is where it all starts. You got to get through the draft first. I remember my draft day like it was yesterday. There was a lot of butterflies going left and right, but at the end of the day, I was just so happy to be drafted.
They're right there. So ito, inaantay na lang natin yung Barangay Ginebra na bumaba ulit dito sa Market. We'll take the short break.
Two more games, including this one. This is a battle for third. All right, live tayo, live. Anyway, okay, intro na natin. Ito yung team natin, Meralco Bolts. Yeah, from Mamburao Occidental Mindoro, number 15 is Patrick Magdenberg. Number 16 naman from Bukidnon, Raymar Caduya. From Cebu, number 17, Joseph Sanarifa. From San Luis, Pampanga, number 26, Brian Santos. And the coach of the Meralco Bolts, Coach Patrick Fran. Battle for third, Meralco goes up against Barangay Ginebra San Miguel. From Ilagan, Isabela, number 11, Donald Gumaru. From Quezon City, number 13, Ralph Koo. From Cagayan de Oro, number 15, Ralph Salcedo. From Cavite, number 35, Kim O'Reed. Coach of Barangay Ginebra San Miguel, Coach Kurt Collier. And our officials, Jeff Tantay and Kenny Hollig. All right, flip coin. Who gets first possession? This is a battle for third. Winner will be rewarded and awarded their 100,000. Let's try to find out 10 minutes or maybe less. Meralco Bolts versus Barangay Ginebra San Miguel. Battle for third in 5, 4, 3x3. PBA Lakas na Tatlo.
Catch your PBA 3x3 Season 3 Grand Finals live and on demand on the Pilipinas Live app, anytime and anywhere. Download and subscribe now for only 99 pesos a month. Third place game now underway. Barangay Ginebra and Meralco going at it. Few things in common. Prince de Vince. Barangay Ginebra in the Grand Finals in the first 6 conferences. They've won third place twice. Ito naman Cavitex, they've done it once. Yung Ginebra, back in season 1 ng second conference, nag-third place, and nung third conference nung nakaraang season. Ito naman Cavitex, noong season 2 first conference, nakapag-third place na rin. 100,000 is still no joke. That is still a huge prize for third place.
Big money, definitely. So again, you don't want to leave anything on the court. I mean, if you win this game, you get 100. If you lose this game, you get voila.
you get your
You
own,
might as well go for the 100.
Your regular sweldo. You
I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying, prize money, voila. So you might as well.
Another thing in common they have, Vince, they both blew a 5-point lead in the semifinal round. So it's going to be gut check time. Characters will be shown here, Vince, how to bounce back from a crushing defeat like that.
You know, basketball keeps going, just like life. You got to keep going, even if you have a setback or you're suffering from something. You got to keep going. Just like Ralph Salcedo, he had a pretty severe injury, it looked like.
We were just
Apparently
talking to
hyperextension of his left knee.
But he's still on the floor here looking to contribute for his squad. Talk about warrioring on.
And he just scored. Right on cue.
Gotta love how tough these guys are. Hey, you train under Coach Kurt Collier, it doesn't get any tougher than that.
Very tough. He's a tough competitor, you know, and he expects a lot of physicality, a lot of aggressiveness, and that's really how Ginebra plays as well.
Sedurifa in attack mode, gliding in to tie the game at 2. Koo inside. We'll have to kick it back out. Shot clock is at 6. Salcedo again. This time he's fouled.
He had the advantage on Santos. Not as quick. Let's watch this play once again by the sort of injured Salcedo, but he doesn't look like it there. With a jab, a nice drive, and a spin move. Caps it off with the shot.
Koo on the move. Puts his head down, up and under, bitin, cleanup job, wala pa rin, pero merong foul.
They're going to call that foul on Patrick Magdenberg. He's a big kid. Got some big, broad shoulders.
You were talking about it earlier. When Magdenberg sets a pick, napakahirap ikutan.
It's a double pick. Could that... I'd like to see a double pick between him and a good friend of mine. I won't say who.
I think I have an idea.
Ooh,
Magdenberg throwing his weight around as well as his arms and elbows there.
And
look, two guys have to come in and pick him up. Who is complaining about it?
Tit for tat. If there's contact on one end, there's going to be contact on the other. Look at this once again. It's just a high gather, but he cracks him good.
Right on the left cheek.
Ah, that hurts. But I don't think it was malicious.
You were just in the way.
The usual, what I tell guys is try not to play defense with your face.
Seems like solid
You
advice.
got to hide it. I mean, there's guys like Patrick Magdenberg that have these high, gathers, and they cross it over, and then your face is right in the way.
Gumaru locks that one home. Ginebra's lead is 1. Magdenberg trying his hand. Out in for the board. Barangay Ginebra already up by 1, trying to go to coup. Play broken up by Magdenberg. In and out. Just like that. Magdenberg lies in.
He's big, but he's mobile. That was a nice move from him.
Sedorifa.
Oh, it's online. Just a little bit too long.
Take the lead for Meralco there. 5-4 is the score. It is Ginebra by 1 as Salcedo checks back in for Aurin. Santos inside the Igoro Kaduya.
Nice little drop pass there from Santos.
Coup getting around Kaduya and around Santos as well.
Good. Cou's very good. He can shoot it from the outside. He can drive strong as well.
Back in college, he was more known as just a spot-up shooter, but he has really broken out the bag here on PBA 3x3, showing us a little bit of everything.
Yeah, if you want to be effective, you can't just be a one-trick pony. You got to be able to do a bunch of different things really well. And that time, Santos with that pass to Kaduyak, and here, Ralph Coup shows that he can drive with the best of them.
6-5 is the score. Barangay Ginebra by 1. Less than 6.5 remaining in this battle for third. Santos left alone. Could not make him pay. And it is Salcedo with the board. Gumaru against Magdenberg. Somehow got it off. Ends up with Sedorifa though.
Ooh, that was a pick.
Ooh.
Stepped on the line.
Saw it from our vantage point.
Like everybody loves to step just on this line over here.
Yeah, wala masyado sa kaliwa, right on the right side, so that slow-mo ref Vince can see it.
Hey, I got a perfect vantage point.
Watch out, second conference.
It's called you're in the zone. Diba? They say the game just slows down.
Sa second conference ng ating PBA 3x3, meron na tayong slow-mo ref. How about all the other calls, like the flagrants, or are you just like the out of bounds lang?
Those are fun.
As long as it's the
as
long as it's the replay, not the live action whistling.
Watch Orin and Kaduyak. Some color there.
Magdenberg. Nagkape pa sa ere doon. Magdenberg whistled for a region here as Coup pulled down that board.
I think they're going to get Kaduyak for that foul, for a whack on the head of Coup.
They got 3 fouls.
I think they should just give him like headgear. I think it's not a bad idea. Let's just make it arena basketball. They're whacking each other anyways. You might as well make it look like, anyways.
It is the 3X3
Like I said, a lot at stake here. This is the third place game between Meralco and Ginebra. Ginebra enjoys a 2-point lead. Nice defense there.
Smells like Vince Cecil here.
Legends locker room right there, boy.
To let you guys in on the joke, amoy painkiller po dito sa pwesto namin. Ang lakas sakit sa mata.
All I can say is, let's see you say efficacent 10 times fast.
8-6 is the score. Now we're tied at 8 after that 2-pointer from Joseph. Kim bounces it right back to Gumaru. Sedorifa clears it. It buries it. Back-to-back 2-pointers by Joseph. Gives them the lead.
10-8. Again, a very physical affair.
Aurin tries his hand. Sedorifa again with the board. Is it going to be 3 in a row? He drops it inside to Santos. Nagmintis lang si Brian. That's going to be a foul on Santos as well. 10-8 is the score. Meralco, powered by back-to-back 2-pointers by Sedorifa, snatched away the lead as we head into this TV timeout.
What a nice shot there by Sedorifa, who just steps back. Makes it look so nonchalant and easy, but those are big shots that will really help his team.
One from the right, the next one from the left. You leave that guy open, he will burn you. Most of the time in this game. 100,000 at stake, Vince.
Yes, that's a lot of money, and you got to just dig deep. You can take tomorrow off, but you got to go hard for the next 426. Again, you're probably tired, maybe a little frustrated. You're not into the grand finals, but there's still a lot at stake here.
Third game already for both of these squads on this beautiful red-hot Sunday for some PBA 3x3 basketball. Nasa loob nga po tayo ng Ayala Malls dito sa Market Taguig. Step back to Gumaru. Ties the game.
That's what he can do. He's got to use that quickness and that outside shooting to be a bigger factor for his team.
Smooth spin by Sedorifa.
It'll be fouled by Ralph Koo. Koo just kind of like tried to get the ball and, you know, whack it out of bounds or push it out of bounds, but, well, he fouled. Let's look at this shot once again.
Gumaru showing us it's not just all about the corners for him. He's got that wing 2 ball in his bag as well. Game tied at 10. Just over 4 remaining in this third place game. Sedorifa is fouled on the way in.
It's going to be a foul. I think that's going to be a free throw. Yes, it will be.
It will be deemed in the act already after the gather.
Joseph Sedorifa troops to the line for his first free throw of this particular game.
4:02 remaining.
Not a lot of free throws in this game. Only 2 combined for both teams.
Free throw good for Sedorifa, giving Meralco a 1-point lead. He's got 8 of the 11, Vince.
He's the leading scorer in this ball game.
Usori missed for Gumaru. He was given continuation.
Going back to Joseph Sedorifa, 8 points, 6 boards. That's a solid game.
As we welcome to the PBA 3x3, Attorney Richard Clarin, our GAB chairman, and of course, GAB Commissioner Mr. Sherwin Bugarin. The Rock with him as well, sitting courtside here. Inside the market here in Taguig.
So the Gab's with the Rock.
Oh,
interesting. Wow.
Sedorifa gives Meralco back the lead. He scored the last 6 points for the Bolts. He scored 9 of the 12, actually.
12-11. Uh-oh.
So Sedo lost his footing there. Gumaru still was holding on to it as the shot clock went off.
So that will be a shot clock violation with 3 minutes and 30. Still anybody's ball game. 12-11. Foul situation pretty much the same. 5-4. Meralco with the 5.
Play far, drive it,
Boom.
drops. 2-point lead for Meralco.
Meralco by 2.
13-11.
Aurin in attack mode. Oh, Kaduyak all over, but Aurin just spun around him.
What a nice chicken wing. That's the proper chicken wing. Don't flay your arm.
Not overextended.
Yeah, exactly.
Saktong-sakli sa movement na natural ng basketball. Aurin off the fadeaway.
It's tough. Tough play. He got low. He spun off of him. A lot of physical contact.
Sedorifa launches it. Oh, Joseph Sedorifa is a man possessed.
11 points for Big Joe. Wow, what a performance from him. 3 out of 5.
And they go right back to him. They want to keep milking the hot hands of Sedorifa here.
60% from beyond the arc for Joseph Sedorifa. 3 out of 5. 4 out of 5 from 1 point. This guy's hot. Just definitely got hot hands.
Cool. Hands it off, fakes it.
That's going to be a travel.
Traveling on Ralph.
Traveling. And he knows. He even pointed to his head. He's like, my mistake.
Magdenberg inside. Powering his way through. Misses though. The ball is loose. And it's going to be with the white shirts.
Two minutes, 17 to go. Just a 2-point ball game. Let's see. Meralco with the lead, but it's not very big.
Look at Sedorifa fake off 2 guys. Got both of them up in the air.
That was tough.
3-point lead now for Meralco as we hit the 2-minute warning. That's a 2-possession lead in the 3x3 game. Aurin from deep. Now, Gumaru, right place, right time. Lost his dribble though. Gives it up to Ku. No. Magdenberg will clear it. Santos on the pin down. That is a 4-point lead. Gumaru, favorite spot, misses. That is huge for the Bolts.
That is. That really puts some distance in between them. And with 1:35 to go, it's still not totally out of the woods, but that definitely helps. Let's look at this play once again by Sedorifa. Like you said, 2 guys, not enough to stop Joseph Sedorifa. 12 points for this big guy.
Somewhere in the building, team manager Paulo Trillo, I saw him earlier. He is trying his best not to break out in a smile yet. They're looking good, up by 4.
So far, so good. But again, they don't have possession. Ginebra does. If they can get a score here, that'll really put the pressure on the white shirts.
Gumaru chased off the line. Still
not
had
counted.
it in his hand.
Tough call.
Referees can review it, though.
Yeah, that's a tough call, but they will look at it, but I don't know.
17-13. Gumaru says he released it already.
Of course he says that.
Let's see the buzzer.
Let's see.
Let's see the red lights.
1.3. 1. Nope.
Yeah, still had it. Ref Jeff had it all the way.
So they contended being up by 4.
He didn't even need the replay like you.
Just over a minute remaining. They need to score 2 seconds.
Oh,
nice.
Sedorifa continues to sizzle. 13 of the 18 Meralco points, courtesy of Sedorifa. He's tied Ginebra by himself.
Gets it back. Down.
Gumaru kicks. Aurin couldn't release. Aurin takes it inside.
Nice. I like this game.
Keeps him right in it. But they need to stop right here, right now.
Yes, they do.
All right, now Joseph.
Sedorifa.
He wanted to go for the killer shot there. That would have made it a 3-possession ball game.
Aurin with an opportunity. Now, Ku keeps possession with the guys in red. Gumaru's got to go. Back to Ku. No. That might have done it.
I think that's it.
The Meralco Bolts have done enough.
They will just milk whatever kind of clock they can. Last second, they'll shoot it. Now that's definitely it.
That'll do it. The Meralco Bolts will salvage third place dito sa first conference ng third season ng ating PBA 3x3. Lakas ng tatlo. And look at the Ginebra players. They are just gassed right now.
They are so beat. They just feel that, you know, the breaks didn't go their way. That, of course, that big injury to Salcedo didn't help their cause, but they are tired, but they gave it their all. But, you know, as much as you want to feel bad for them, you got to be happy for the Meralco Bolts. They came to play, and they ended up getting this big W and getting third place, and now they got 100K.
And how about Joseph Sedorifa leaving everything he had for this third place game?
This boy was on fire. He's the one who really made hell, life hell for the Ginebra team. 13 big points, 7 boards, just a tremendous all-around effort. Had an assist as well. You know, he was just doing it all for his team and shot a very high percentage, and they couldn't stop him.
Up next, it is going to be the 750,000 peso game. Cavitex, the top seed, taking on the back-to-back Grand Finals champions in TNT. This is it. The last 7 weeks of competition have all led to this point. It is going to be the finals para sa first conference ng third season ng ating PBA 3x3. Lakas ng tatlo. Kakwentuhan pa rin natin si The Prince, Vince Season with Miss Bea Escudero patrolling the sidelines. The top-seeded Cavitex Braves taking on the 4-time defending Grand Final champion TNT Triple Giga.
Definitely going to be a swashbuckler that we have here for our grand finale. This will definitely be a big game for both. Obviously, so much on the line, so much money. My goodness, 250,000 for second place, 750 for the winner.
With their main man, Jory Napoles, held to only a solitary point in the semis. It was Bonga Lanza who took care of business. Take a look at that stat line, Vince. 9-4-1 for Bong, and the W, of course.
I mean, the big players step up in the biggest times, and these are definitely the biggest times. This is for the championship. This is what you've been working for ever since. If you can get this championship, it'll not only be a big deal for you, but for your pocketbook.
Standing in their path, though, is this man.
Ooh.
He is him. when it comes to the 3x3 game in this corner of the world, Almon Vosotros definitely is the gold standard.
Definitely. This guy spreads the floor like no one else in this 3x3 competition. Big numbers for him, 10 points, 7 boards, 2 rebounds, 2 assists on 6 of 11 shooting. Just an amazing performance from Almond.
We've got the last 10 minutes of the first conference of your third season coming right up. Let's get it going by meeting the players of the top-seeded Cavitex Braves and the second-seeded TNT Triple Giga.
All right, this is it. Championship time. Grand Finals championship time. And it's happening between these two teams. Pili na kayo ng inyong favorites. Unahin muna natin pakilala. Cavitex Braves! From Malolos, Bulacan, number 9, Dominic Fajardo! From Dalaga, Albay, Shorey Napoles! From Baguio City, number 17, Ken Ighalo! From Isabela, number 27, Pong Galanza! Coach of Cavitex Braves, Coach Kyle Slau. And the other team, TNT Triple Giga. From Nueva Ecija, number 9, Samboy Del Leon. From Masantol, Pampanga, number 10, Lorben Flores. From Valenzuela, number 26, Almon Vosotros. From Davao, number 29, Graham Mendoza. Coach of TNT Triple Giga, Coach Mao Belen. And our referees, Bing Oliva and Charlie Amparado.
In a span of 4 months, the TNT Triple Giga has been part of 7 basketball competitions. But for Coach Mao Belen, this championship match in the PBA 3x3 will cement more than just a trophy, but a place and attention to represent the country in the international stage. Now, speaking to Coach Mao, she expressed a lot of pride for her team. She said that considering how this was the most challenging of conferences for TNT, every player truly showed up and delivered every chance that was given. And that's exactly what she wants to see against Cavitex. In her own words, we need to win not because of the title or the prize, but because we know how to.
Will it be Cavitex Braves or will it be TNT Triple Giga? We're about to find out. And it starts in 5, 4, 3, X3, PBA! Locos, the floor!
Catch your PBA 3x3 Season 3 Grand Finals live and on demand on the Filipinos Live app anytime, anywhere. Download and subscribe now for only 99 pesos a month. And we are off and running already. TNT scoring the first basket of this championship game. But Dominic Fajardo gets an end one opportunity on the ensuing play.
Dominic Fajardo just not to be denied. Working hard against a very strong Almond Vosotros, but he has just got the girth and the know-how to get those shots off and to make it. Great way to start out his campaign.
The winningest team,
and one, right?
The winningest team of the third season taking on the winningest team in the history of PBA 3x3. It does not get any better than this.
Warning on Cavitex.
Now warningan ng Cavitex for not allowing a clean clear out there.
Galanza just a little too close to the inbounder.
Galanza coming off that spectacular performance in the semis. We've got Ighalo on Vosotros right now. Fajardo switches over. Lervin tries the 2. Doesn't work. Lervin though took it right back. He's got to clear it. And it is Almond who misses the 2. Napoles. Over to Fajardo, back to Johnny,
Wow.
and he's on the board.
That was a tough play.
Look at Ighalo just chase down that 2-point attempt. Oh, and he's held back by Mendoza.
That's just a definite grab by Brian Mendoza.
Take another look at that give and go.
Look at this. This is just not an easy play to gather when it's kind of off the wrong foot and still have the wherewithal to go up for that shot.
Galanza working against De Leon. To a sliding Dominic. Burger time once again here at the Market.
I don't think any team does any better in spotting the open man than the Cavitex Braves.
Itong si Dominic Fajardo, involved in every single point they've got so far. Tatlo sa kanyang sarili. The other one with an assist to Napoles.
Vosotros saying a few things to Flores. Hey, come on, play hard, but don't foul.
Galanza inside, they go to Dominic. Hule ni Mendoza. Vosotros has Igalo tripped all over him. Mendoza, forward to shoot, looking for Alman. Loses it to the sideline.
Ball handling error for the Triple Giga. Will give them a turnover. Ball goes back to Cavitex, who's got a early lead, 4-1.
Vosotros gives himself a breather. Flores is back on.
Again, $1 million pesos is at stake. The next 8 minutes and 30 seconds really determines their fate.
Galanza misses. Flores boards it. De Leon is on the floor. Ball is with Mendoza. Ryan, that's going to be a foul on Igalo.
Ken stuck out his backside. It's a backside foul. Just did not let him turn the corner, which is what you want to do. No accelerated, aggressive path lines directly to the basket.
And these are two teams who know exactly how to use their fouls. You don't see them often come up with silly fouls. They know when to give it up. They know when to play it clean. Vosotros had a hand on that one. That'll leave 6.6 on the shot clock for Cavitex.
Second place, 250,000.
Almost 2 minutes into the finals. Galanza with some daylight, climbing the ladder right on top of Lervin. Vosotros though gets it right back with a deuce.
How quick did they go from that one-point shot to that two-pointer by Vosotros?
Sabi mo yung ball movement, nobody does it better than Cavitex. Yung transition, I think, hands down, inbound.
Totally agree. The way they inbound is so fast. They don't even give you a chance to blink.
Hindi na no celebration, no breathing. You just run up to your man right
blinking.
away.
No breathing, no blinking.
They punish you. They just punish you.
Quick.
Cavitex again. Uh-oh, Lervin with a hand on it. 6 to shoot. Galanza drops it off to Dominic.
Again, spotting the open man.
4 of the 6 points of the Braves, courtesy of Dom. Fajardo.
Oh, good defense there by Galanza. Mendoza thinks it should be their ball. It was tipped. And I think they're going to give it to him. Let's look at this play once again. Wide open is Mr. Berger himself, Dominic Fajardo.
Gotta love the focus from both sides here. Trying their best to take control of the game. So far, Cavitex has doubled up on TNT. No shenanigans, no extra movement. Everybody just focusing on the task at hand, possession by possession. Igalo stripped away by De Leon, but he was already out of bounds.
Good hands there by Samboy De Leon.
6.8 on the shot clock para dito sa Cavitex. Napoles steps back, drops it off. Igalo, oh, what a block. Flores chased him down.
What a play by Lervin Flores. Out of nowhere, skying high and getting that ball.
That's exactly what Almond was asking of him earlier on.
What a play. What a play. Lerwin said, not today, my friend.
Timed it perfectly as Almond gives it up to Flores. Oh, big takeaway by Fajardo again. Dominic puts it up, gets his own miss. Ball is out of bounds. Last touch on the guys in black.
This is so great. Love these games. Again, what you would expect. A lot of physicality, a very close ball game. a low-scoring ball game.
And it is
nothing easy.
It is just due to get better, Vince. We are under 7 minutes now for the first conference. Ighalo, putting it in the air. Big rebound by Mendoza. Lurvin asking for it. He's got Fajardo on it. He kicks it out. Samboy from deep. Lurvin tracks it down. He backs up. Dominic again on the dive. But this time around, merong foul.
Dominic Fajardo giving his all to try to get that steal right there.
That left hand,
but the left pulled. And that is the foul that the referee saw and blew the whistle for.
Only 2 team fouls apiece. Both sides. It's been tight, but it's been clean as well. Vosotros gets it back from Lurvin.
Good
They
deep.
go to Mendoza. Lurvin with a board. Put back, bounces out. Lurvin on the third serving is good.
Just 2 points.
Chore from deep. Punches it through. Vosotros. Quick trigger. He gets his own miss. He feeds his big man, and Lurvin will send it home. 8-5. Cavitex by 3. Chore again. Not that time around. Lurvin deep. Ighalo on him. Lurvin powers up. Too strong. And then it's going to be Galanza who gives it up to Chore. Chore up, step, and in layup.
What a beautiful high gather. Got himself a lot of extra space there. The defense reached, and he taught.
Chore Napoles, ever since he moved to this Cavitex franchise, they turned around their fortunes. But right now, he is up against him in Almond Vosotros. What a way to truly announce to the world that you are the new king of the PBA 3x3 circuit if you can beat Almond as well.
Ooh. Not an easy deal. And an in-and-out shot for Almond Vosotros.
Galanza off the Hezi. Oh! Wow. Filthy, filthy para kay Bong.
Cavitex. Not making things easy. Oh, and a nice
second time he's got his own board.
Offensive board. You gotta, you know, as a shooter, you know where your shot's kind of gonna go by how you shoot it, where you think it's gonna bounce. You have that advantage. You just gotta track it down. Coaches will always say, follow your shot. But when your shot is as good as this, there's nothing to follow. It's a made shot. Great play once again from Pedrito Galanza. Now with 2 points there.
Boss Ronald Dolatra, the alternate board governor of NLEX Cavitex, in the building, enjoying that last basket.
And Dominic Fajardo eating burgers once again, now with 4 points. Let's look at this once again. Just a quick, explosive first step. Takes the bigger Lurwin Flores to the rack, and he gets the foul.
Fajardo can make it a 6-point lead.
Ooh,
misses though. Rebound de Leon. Mendoza puts one up. Doesn't work. Chore had a hand on it, but it ends up with Samboy. Nice pocket passing there between Flores and de Leon. That'll send us into this timeout. 11 for Cavitex, 7 for TNT. This is a long way from being over, Vince.
Totally. A lot of great basketball, championship basketball action still to be had. Both of these teams digging deep as they can possibly go. This is it. You can sleep all day tomorrow if you want, but you leave every ounce of energy and effort on this court here in Market today.
750 in the next 443. You don't win this, you still go home with a hefty 250. That's a 500,000 peso difference, Vince.
Big. And that's a push. Oh, once again, Fajardo doing what he does, being in the right place at the right time. He deceives everybody. People try to put him in a box and say, you can only play like this. He's like, don't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want against anybody I want, and I don't care if you're big or small.
And now TNT has 5 team fouls. 1 more. They get into the penalty. Fajardo takes care of this free throw. It's a 5-point lead for Cavitex. They've got just over 4.5 to try and dethrone TNT. But Mendoza has other ideas.
That's a big shot. A manly shot. Just down by 3.
Galanza attacking Mendoza. Puts one up.
Good block.
Deflected there.
Yeah, Mendoza got a piece of that.
Almond. No. Rebound ends up with Almond as well. Mendoza creating the shot.
Oh
My God.
2 in a row for Brian Mendoza. That's 5 points for him.
And just like that, TNT is back within 1.
No lead is safe when you're playing against TNT with Brian Mendoza and Almond Vasotros around. They can change things in a hurry.
How will Jorge respond? Left-handed finish is good. And he's letting Lurvin hear about it. Cavitex by 2. Brian to Lurvin.
Block. Nice block there by Napoles.
Napoles lost control. That's going to be last touch on De Leon. 4.4 on the shot clock for the Cavitex Braves.
Every possession is so important. We used to say, you got to pretend the ball is gold, and you don't ever want to give away gold. Treasure every look, every chance to score, and that's exactly what Napoles did on that play right there.
Galanza in attack mode. Papasapit sana. Referees blow the whistle. That's going to be a foul on Flores, and it was in the act.
Correct. His hands were up. That is correct. Pero yung brakes niya, hindi magaling. He didn't hit the brakes fast enough. As we look at the TNT bigwigs checking in on the action. Again, this is 3x3. You're not allowed to coach, so they can only watch.
Galanza knocks home the free throw. It's a 3-point lead for Cavitex. 3.5 to go. Vasotros. No. Rebound. Flores tabs. Vasotros ends up with it.
Oh, he stepped out of bounds.
It's the 5th time today.
Yep. All on this line.
They want to show you.
Out of bounds line. It's like no other line works for out of bounds.
Jolas near that vantage point as well. Everybody
2 points.
As their sights set on this finale. Mendoza against Pardo. They go to Vasotros. 4 to shoot. Almond with some daylight. Huli! Ni Napoles yun. Oh, but a foul is whistled. A foul is whistled on Jorge.
They're going to get Napoles for that. He's saying, hey, that's probably the second block I had today. I don't know. Let's see it once again. Does he come down? Yeah, he does. He definitely does. Great call there by the ref. I used to say, hey, that was a great foul. You had absolutely no ball.
14-13, TNT. Back within 1. Jorge misses. Fajardo boards it. Back to Napoles for a 2-point lead.
There it's going to get even crazier. Last.
Mendoza for the tie.
I got to stand up for this. I'm sorry, friend. This is what it's all about. Tabla. 15 all. Less than 3 minutes to go. Big money on the line. Great shots by Brian Mendoza. Vasotros. And now they're right back there.
You know Cavitex is familiar with these kinds of situations. But we're talking about TNT on the other side. They live for this, Vince.
Exactly. Again, if things hold out the way they were during the tour, Cavitex should win, right? They had 490 points. TNT, only 390. But don't tell TNT that, because they won the last leg. They were first place. So their confidence is high. They are riding on that confidence, and they are here in the grand finals trying to get this big W.
And it was this very same team they took out in the finals of the 6th leg. Cavitex ending up as runners-up. Game tied at 15. Jorge from deep. In and out. Dominic diving. It ends up with Samboy. And TNT can claim the lead. Mendoza, huli.
I think that's a tit for tat. There was 2 no calls that could have been free throws for either team. So again, the referee's letting it go. At least they're calling it very even.
Cavitex already was up by as many as 5 in this game. Both of these squads came back from 5 down in the semifinals. Vosotros no. Vosotros pa rin.
It's times like this, you're glad you went to the weight room. A lot. Because these boys are pushing hard, fighting for every square inch of real estate they can possibly get.
Almond will get it into play. 7 to shoot for the black shirts. Vosotros waits, gives it up to Mendoza.
Oh, this boy is hot. Hot, hot, hot. 9 points for Brian Mendoza. 4 out of 9 from 2-point land. Wow.
Vosotros subs himself out for De Leon for defensive purposes. Cavitex all of a sudden down by 2. Galanza for the tie.
Boom! Do we have a ball game or what?
Lervin to Samboy. No Almond on the floor. Brian says he can take it anyway. There it is! TNT in the lead. Fajardo looking at Galanza. No! Fajardo and Mendoza battle for the board. A minute 49 to go here, Vince.
Catch your breath. This is such an incredible game.
Deep into the Sunday evening, 8:39 p.m. na, pero masayang-masaya pa rin ang lahat na nakatutok dito sa loob ng Ayala Malls Market.
Grabe, what a performance, partner, by Brian Mendoza. How hot is he right now? 9 points. He's hit 2 big 2s and 1 big shot from about mid-range to really help his team's cause. Where would they be without him?
Cavitex will have possession. A minute 49 to go. Ighalo, Napoles, and Fajardo trying to stay focused. Chore back to Ighalo. Looking for the tie. Losing control. Fajardo on it. Fajardo ties the game.
Tablada naman.
Dominic Fajardo now with 6. Alvin. No. Fajardo boards it. 18 to 18. Napoles to the cup. No. Alvin launches it. No. Will Alvin try again? Flores going to that pick and roll. That's going to be a foul on Napoles. Only going to be the 15th foul on Cavitex.
This is such an awesome game. So happy to be covering this with you, partner. So much happening. Oh, but not happy for Flores right now. He's on the floor. Looks like he's grabbing his back.
His lower back.
He got pushed.
Looks like that's where he took the hit.
I think when he got pushed by Napoles, I think it was, or... Yes.
Lervin, though,
but he stands up. He's fine. He's going to shake it off no matter what.
Guy's tough as nails.
As long as he's not in the hospital, he's going to play.
Game tied at 18. 64 seconds to go. 750,000 pesos on the line. Will it be TNT? Will it be Cavitex? Alamin natin sabay-sabay live on One Sports and PBA Rush. Hihiling ng timeout ng TNT. As we remind everybody that coming right up after our PBA 3x3 final game, it'll be Manny Pacquiao presents Blow by Blow dito sa One Sports. 18 to 18, it does not get any better than this.
And I'm just watching the huddles of both teams. These guys got lasers in their eyes, how focused they are with what's happening. Again, 1 minute and 4 seconds.
It's about to get even
big
crazier here.
Monster paycheck.
It's going to get even crazier, Vince. 64 seconds to try and determine who gets the additional $500,000. Vosotros inside to Lervin. TNT up by 1. Galanza.
Big shot. Oh,
Short.
line, but short. Oh.
Straight but not through para dito kay Galanza.
It looked like he was about to fall out of bounds. It's a good recovery, but a very nice play here. Alman Vosotros spotting Lerwin Flores inside.
TNT can win it with a 2. Is it Alman time? Here it comes!
Boom!
Boom! Alman Vosotros has done it again!
What a play! You know what? Alman Vosotros only made 1 out of 11 in this game up until that shot. Oh my goodness. That's 2 out of 12. Look how big this one is. Nothing but net.
Alman Vosotros showing everybody he is still the king of your PBA 3x3.
What an amazing display of outside prowess, especially by the black shirts TNT Triple Giga. They really earned their name Triple Giga because they are really shooting at a high level. Brian Mendoza with some great shots as well. But that game winner was phenomenal by Alman Vosotros.
Vosotros with the dagger. But it was Brian Mendoza who carried them to that point, Vince.
Absolutely. There was a time I was thinking they're in trouble. They're not getting Alman the shots. But Brian Mendoza definitely stepped up with 10 big points out of the 21. Almost half of his team's points just from Brian. He also had 2 big blocks on 6 of 12 shooting. 4 out of 9 from 2-point land. And, you know, he is just an amazing player with a tremendous upside.
That is 5 consecutive Grand Finals championships for TNT. They proved to everybody they are still the gold standard in PBA 3x3. Magpapaalam muna kami dito sa One Sports. Tuloy ang awarding ceremonies natin sa PBA Rush at Pilipinas Live. Huwag pong bibitaw sa One Sports dahil coming up next after this is gonna be Manny Pacquiao presents Blow by Blow.
Of course, yeah, congratulations, Meralco Bolts, along, of course, their team manager, Paolo Trillo is right there. Congratulations! 100,000 pesos. Third place winner natin. Thank you very much. And right now, ang ating munang scoring champion, garnering 215. Grabe, ha? Walang iba, nakita nyo na kanina. From Cavitex Braves, Jorge Napoles! Winning for himself 30,000 pesos. Congratulations. A scoring champion for the first conference of the PBA 3x3. There you go. That's it. Thank you, Joray Napoles. Congratulations again. Ang atin namang runner-up finisher winning 250,000 pesos. Cavitex Braves. Well, the players, Joray Napoles, Kenny Galo, Bonga Lanza, Dominic Fajardo, Asita Ulavas right there. Siyempre, coach nila Kyle Slau. Everyone. Si Boss Ronald, nandyan ba? Boss Ronald Dulatre. Ayan, congratulations. 250,000 pesos. Hindi talaga sila nawawalan. Lagi sila meron. For the whole of the first conference. Etong Cavitex. All right. Ang ating Grand Finals champion. Di na bago sa kanila. Sanay na sanay sila. TNT Triple Giga. There you go, congratulations! Coach Balbilin, Coach Ronnie Del Campo, everyone. Wow, what a day this is turning out to be. May bukas. Anyway, we also would like to call on Messia Generoso, Ayala Malls Corporate Marketing, to join us. Yung lahat, yung tatlong teams, join in the photo op. Kailangan makunang kayo lahat. Meralco, Cavitex, TNT. Gather together.
Make it a take it. The point is we made it. Quarterback the game, call us Tom Brady, and it's not our fault that we have all the ladies, but it's hard to see.
And thank you very much, Market, all the people who join us and watch all of the games today here in the Grand Finals. The PBA really would like to thank you. And mind you, yung mga binanggit ko kanina mga dates for the PBA, the draft, the fun run that they have, the draft combined, and of course, yung opening, the season 48 of the PBA, October 15. That's going to be happening at the Smart Araneta Coliseum. September 17, the PBA will be back here for season 48 draft. PBA draft, PBA Gatorade draft. Once again, congratulations, TNT, Cavitex, Meralco. Congratulations to everyone who really enjoyed what happened today. And from all of us, once again, we'll see you at the ball games. Thank you very much, everyone.
You know what the amazing thing is, Vince? That's 5 consecutive Grand Finals for TNT. A 5-peat, if you may.
5-peat.
But look at the looks on their faces. It just never gets old for them.
No, definitely not. They are a winning team with a winning tradition, and they're just so happy to keep doing it again and again, my friend.
Vosotros and company holding up them 5s, but if it was any consolation for Cavitex, Joray Napoles wins the scoring title.
Well, I'm sure he's happy to have that, but I'm sure he'd be even more happy to have that big championship as well. But again, things to build on, things to learn from, and you know, just things to get better with. It's not easy, obviously. You got a team like TNT to get over that hump, but they at least showed they can play with the best of them. They are right there, just one or two little things, and maybe they're holding that big check.
Grabe, TNT tropang giga, or triple giga at that. Back to back to back to back to back Grand Finals champions. That's 3.75, sirs.
That's a big number. Back. That's a lot of championships in a row. But again, they've just proven, even if they don't start a, I call it a conference, but, the legs of the 3x3, PBA 3x3 tournament, they don't start it so well. They finish well. And that's the mark of a great team. Even in basketball games, 4 quarters, if you don't play the first quarter well, you better play the fourth quarter well. And that's what they do.
Right now, Miss Bea is with the 5-peat champion TNT Triple Giga.
Yes, Magu, kasama ko ngayon ang TNT Triple Giga with their 5-peat championship. Gentlemen, congratulations. Brian, let me start with you. This conference was not easy for TNT. Could you just talk about the hardships and the struggles and how sweet this victory is for TNT?
Sobrang ang dami naming pinagdaanan. Siguro all angles ng buhay namin, ng team namin, lahat talaga sinubo kami. And I want to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, sa guidance niya sa amin. He really provided the way for us to overcome those struggles na nadadaanan ng team. And really, shinare ko sa prayer kanina, yung Romans chapter 8 verse 31. If God is for us, then who can be against us? Ang ano lang namin is to really align our hearts and minds sa Kanya. And ito, it shows in the game. And, ba't di bumate? Wanna say hi sa fiancé ko, dito nanonood, si Patricia. I love you so much. Sa mama ko sa Davao, si Petpet, Mendoza family, si Potpot, si Brian, family ng girlfriend ko, Martin family, Lagdan family, and of course, si Lolo Al. This game is for you. Kaya, stay strong, pagaling ka. I love you so much.
Thank you so much, Brian. Now, dito naman tayo kay Samboy. Samboy, congratulations. This is another championship under your belt. Could you just talk about how special this championship is, especially that TNT was working under pressure the whole time?
Sobrang sarap nung kasi champion ulit eh. Kaya pang-5 championship na namin. So yun.
May gusto ka bang batiin, Samboy?
Binabati ko yung nanay at tatay ko na nanonood, sila ate, si Yen, si Inang, si Amang, sila Kuya Salva, sila Brian, yung girlfriend ko, si Lovely nanonood. Saka lahat ng Tagalupaw na Ibay Siya sa Namulandayan, yung Team Jaguars, sila JR na lagi nanonood. Thank you.
Alright, thank you so much. Lurvin, congratulations. Nakausap ko si Coach Mao earlier. Ang sabi niya na during this whole conference, ikaw lang ang naging 100% for TNT. How were you the most supportive during this time, especially for TNT and yung mga teammates mo?
Siguro, disiplina lang sa LT ko. Kaya nakukuha ko yung mga ganitong laro na then I pray to God na iwas injury sa amin. And then sa practice, so yun, ginaguide nila ako ni Coach RDO, si Coach Mau, lalo na si Coach Mau. Sinasabihan niya kami na this is it. So yun, kukunin namin talaga to. So yan, tsaka yan kay Almond. Sobrang siguro, dami kong up and down sa laro. Pero sinasabihan niya ako minsan, hindi ko na parang sa sarili ko na, ang galing ko na, pero malayo pa. So yun, sinasabihan nila ako na stay humble. And then yun nga, nagbunga na nga, ito na nga yung inintay namin. Alos pang 5 grand final na namin to. So yun, thank God talaga, sobra.
Alright, Irvin, I'm sure may gusto ka bang batiin?
Binabati ko yung mama ko, yung biyanang ko, yung ate ko sa Taiwan, yung kuya ko, si Kuya Tisoy, and then yung mga nasalantahan ng baha dun sa Masantol, pray lang tayo, makakaano din tayo sa baha na yan, iwasan and then pray, God give us, yun lang. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lurvin. And of course, we cannot forget, last but definitely not the least, Almond Vosotros. Almond, 7 international competitions in 4 months, injuries, fatigue, but this is the 5th championship of TNT. Talk about how special this team is.
For me, sobrang special to para sa akin, yung winning 5th championship. Kasi naisip namin na this is the only way na masuklian namin yung TNT management sa lahat ng suporta nila. Yung suporta nila playing as international solid. So ito lang yung way namin para masuklian namin sila.
Alright, I'm sure may gusto ka ding batiin. Go ahead.
Of course, binabati ko yung wife ko nandyan and yung daughter ko, si Kela, and to my son, Uno, at saka yung Busotros family and yung mama at papa ko, mga kapatid ko, mga asawa talagang kapatid ko. Yun, maraming salamat sa inyo. And of course, sa lahat ng TNT fans, thank you. Maraming salamat at saka sa PBA 3X3, thank you so much.
There you have it, the 5P champions of the PBA 3x3, the TNT Triple Giga. Now let's turn it over to Magu and Vince.
Thank you, Bieya.
Bieya.
Etong si Almond Vosotros, walang kakupas-kupas. And until any team takes it away from him, siya pa rin at sila ang hari ng PBA 3x3.
Talaga. Beast talaga. Beast mode. If there ever is a beast mode, Almond Vosotros, the little guy, but in a huge package. Grabe. He just packs the punch and really helps his team get over the hump. You know, Brian Mendoza really helped his team, obviously lifted them through the middle of that game. But it was Almond Vosotros who had the winning shot to get them over that hump, get them to the 21 points, get them to that monster check. But again, you got to say it as well. It was a definite team effort. Give much credit to Lervin Flores, who played very well. Samboy De Leon also did his thing. You know, all of those guys, it was really a team effort. It wasn't just one guy. So that's why all the teams have a hard time figuring out who to guard, because all of them can hurt you.
That'll do it for the first conference of the third season of your PBA 3x3 Lakas ng Tatlo. The second conference will be coming up sometime late in September, if we are not mistaken. Pero bago po yan, babalik ulit tayo dito sa Ayala Malls Market mid-September, Vince, for the annual PBA draft.
Yes, looking forward to seeing who will be our next superstar in the PBA. A lot of good things are happening here. Let's see what happens on the 17th. Which player will go to which team? If you're in the area, you're all welcome. Obviously, Ayala Malls Market, September 17.
September 17, ang bagong breed ng PBA player ay iwe-welcome in na po natin. But for now, the day definitely belongs to TNT mula dito sa loob ng Ayala Malls Market, sa ngalan ng lahat ng bumubo ng ating coverage team sa pangunguna ni Jello De Jesus, mula po sa mga nasa harap ng kamera, sa likod, sa loob ng OB van, and everybody in between. Nagpapasalamat po kami sa inyong pagtutok. Hanggang sa muli po, ang inyong PBA 3x3 ay ihahatid ulit natin. Dito lang po yan sa One Sports and PBA Rush.